It's the Mixed Martial Arts Hour with
The Mixed Martial Arts Hour is back in your life on this Monday, February 28th, 2022. Hello again, everyone. I hope you're doing well on this final day in February. March tomorrow. It's not a leap year, so we got March tomorrow. That's very exciting. We got daylight savings coming up. We've got, all the great things that come with spring, the NCAA tournament, whether you're a wrestling fan, college basketball fan, of course. You also have Easter, Passover, if you're into those sorts of things. The days get longer, the weather gets warmer, at least here in North America. So it's a very exciting time, and of course, the first UFC show of March is this Saturday, and it's UFC 272, and it's a big one. It's the mega powers exploding. It's Colby Covington versus Jorge Masvidal, the former teammates slash roommates slash friends turned bitter enemies, bitter foes. It's WrestleMania. What is it? What was it? WrestleMania 5, I think it was. WrestleMania 5. Hogan and was there 6 or 5? No, I think it was 5. 6 was Ultimate Warrior. Anyway, it's Hogan Macho Man, pretty much. There's no Elizabeth in this equation. Maybe that's Paulino Hernandez, who's a male boxing coach, the one who, Colby didn't pay. Jorge, he's told the story 1,000 times. Anyway, that goes down this Saturday. It's a nice card. It's a sneaky good pay-per-view. We're going to talk about that. We got a lot to discuss. A lot to discuss from this past week in the world of MMA. Busy weekend. Of course, the big story, Islam Makhachev defeating Bobby Green. The Bobby Green, the underdog story was so great, and he walked out to hit him up. And, how could you not love Bobby Green? But unfortunately, in these moments, you are reminded that there are levels, and Islam is just on a whole other level. He is unbelievable, and he's now won 10 in a row, and I think he should get a title shot, and it's probably going to happen in Abu Dhabi in October as he fights the winner of Justin Gaethje versus Charles Oliveira, and he should be the favorite against either one of those guys. The Oliveira fight, I think, is a little more interesting because we just saw Gaethje versus Khabib, and I know they're different people, but it's the same style. I would love to see how he does against someone with Oliveira's, grappling skills, but it feels like the coronation at this point is elementary. It feels like it's going to happen, and he is just unbelievable. And I don't subscribe to the notion that just because Bobby Green isn't a top 10 guy, it doesn't mean that he shouldn't get a title shot. He was going to fight a top 10 guy. Top 10 guy got hurt, Beneil Dariush. And so he should get that opportunity that he was essentially promised. We've seen these situations before. Most notably, I remember Frankie Edgar defeating someone named Matt Veach on the Ultimate Fighter 10 finale. Wasn't supposed to fight him. Late replacement, I believe, for Kurt Pellegrino. He beats him. He gets BJ Penn at UFC 112, and we all remember what happened then. So these things happen in MMA. Now, I wonder what happens this weekend when RDA fights Rafael Fiziev, and if they do something spectacular, either one, do they get on the microphone and say, hold up a second. You got to get through me first. One of the interesting storylines heading into this card, and of course, a storyline that will play out come Saturday. So a lot to discuss from this past weekend. A ton of young, up-and-coming studs won on Saturday, and we will talk to one of them in a bit as well. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to today's show. I'm looking forward to today's lineup of guests. I'm looking forward to the week 272 coming up in just a few days. And before I get into everything, I do feel compelled to say that I am just completely captivated by what's going on in the Ukraine right now. We're not a political show. We're not going to get too heavy into this, but I do want to send my best to the good people of the Ukraine and Ukrainians all over the world who I'm sure are not in a good spot right now in terms of nerves and anxiety and wondering how family and friends are dealing with the situation back home. And I just want to say that I am absolutely captivated and in awe of their strength, of their courage, of their fortitude, of their resolve, of their ability to stand up and say, no, you're not going to just come in here and conquer our land. I'm just so absolutely in awe of those people and of that country and of their leadership and what we have witnessed over the past few days, and seeing famous people come back like Lomachenko, like Alexander Usyk, like Vitaly and Vladimir Klitschko. I know, Vitaly is the mayor of Kyiv, but, they didn't have to be there. Like Yaroslav Amosov of Bellator fame, the Bellator welterweight champion. Those people and many others sticking up for their country. It's a beautiful thing, and I'm just completely taken aback by it all. So much love to the good people of Ukraine, and keep on fighting, and the whole world is behind you. So I wanted to get that off my chest to start the show. We will run down today's lineup, let you know who will be on the program, and then we'll get to our first guest of the day. Do want to let you know, as always, we are brought to you by our good friends over at DraftKings. DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of the UFC. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today and use the code TheMMAHour for a special offer when you sign up. Again, that's code TheMMAHour only at DraftKings. Back into the show, we're going to be joined by York Ric, as always, get his take on the week that was, who stood out, who did big things. So stay tuned for that. Mr. Monday Afternoon back in the control room. We'll also be joined by GC, see how he did with his bets. I think he did well. I don't like to check in after the fights because I like to be somewhat surprised, but I think he did well, if memory serves me correct. So we'll check in with G City. We're going to be joined, my friends, by a big-time star. The one and only Logan Paul is going to join us at 3 o'clock. He's got a ton going on, including partnering up with the one and only, the inimitable Arnold Schwarzenegger to present the Slap Fighting Championships this Saturday at the Arnold Classic. Yes, have you seen slap fighting? It's insane. They slap each other in the face, knock each other out. Anyway, he's going to be on to talk about a whole host of things. What's up with Floyd Mayweather, all that stuff. Logan Paul, not Jake, his older brother, Logan, will join us at 3 o'clock. Rafael dos Anjos will join us at 2:30 to talk about his big fight against Rafael Fiziev this Saturday. Of course, it was supposed to happen 2 weeks ago in Vegas, visa issues. So now it's happening as the co-main event at UFC 272, March 5th in Las Vegas this Saturday. So we'll talk to RDA, the former lightweight champion. We'll talk to Mike Brown, who is a longtime coach at ATT, American Top Team. Of course, former WEC featherweight champion. Talked to him about the Jorge Masvidal fight. How about that? His head guy in the corner this Saturday in Las Vegas already. Talked to him about the relationship with Colby and maybe some other ATT stuff as well. So stay tuned for that. And at 1:35, we'll be joined by Gegard Mousasi, the reigning, defending Bellator middleweight champion, the man who defeated Austin Vanderford in relatively quick fashion on Friday. What a scene it was at the Tree Arena in Dublin. Once again, Gegard Mousasi, reigning supreme, and this time getting on the microphone saying, I am the best middleweight in mixed martial arts. Fun walkout. Sweet Caroline gets the long walkout treatment, was a little bit lost there, it seemed, for a second. Comes out, does his thing. Everyone goes home happy. So a great moment, a great scene, a great fight, a great performance from the dream catcher, Gegard Mousasi. But first, very excited to talk to our first guest of the day. First time on the program, one of the rising stars in the sport of MMA, one of the rising stars in the UFC. He improved to 2-0 in the UFC on Saturday. He was the underdog in his fight against Fiziev. And I mean, I tried to warn some of you subtly that that was a little questionable, a little comme ci, comme ça. Had the fastest knockout in lightweight history in his debut, comes back with a big win on Saturday. He is T-Rex Terrance McKinney, and I am very excited to talk to him right now to lead off today's program. Let's go to the Zoom machine. There he is, Terrance in the house. What's up, Terrance? How are you?
Hey, what's up, Ariel, man? You guys know this couldn't have been a better weekend, man, and now I'm on your show, man. What an honor.
Oh, it's great to have you. I love everything about you, your demeanor, your joie de vivre, your smile. You just seem like a very happy-go-lucky guy. Is that a fair way to assess you?
Yeah, that's very fair. I'm always smiling, man. I gotta just bring that light to the room, you know?
Have you always been that way?
Yeah, always since a kid. I'm always like, why are you smiling sometimes? You know? That's how I deal with bad stuff, good stuff, man, you know? Sometimes it's nice to just laugh it off.
People try to slap that smile off your face, but you say, hell no, you ain't slapping this off. I mean, look at that.
Exactly.
And look at you, 2-0 in the UFC. You got the fat chain and everything. You're living large over there. I like you, Terrance.
Thanks, brother. Got to get jiffy for your show. Had to come correct.
Respect. I was actually worried that you were going to maybe bail on us because I texted you last night. I didn't get the reply. But then I heard maybe the phone isn't with you.
Yeah, my phone isn't with me. It's in Vegas right
What
now.
happened, man? How do you leave your phone in? How do you not notice that your phone isn't with you when you go to the airport?
I noticed it before that. We were just at this steak place. I forgot what it's called, man. And it was late when we were headed back to the hotel. And I was just so excited to finally get back to the hotel and eat and sleep that I just rushed in there, didn't even grab my phone, just grabbed the steak and stuff and the lobster.
Oh my gosh!
I completely forgot my phone.
But someone has it.
Yeah. He sent it in the mail today. Shout out to Joseph Williams, my dog, man. I appreciate you.
Who is that?
It was the Lyft driver.
Oh wow! What a nice guy. Shout out to Joseph Williams. What did you think when you were listed as the underdog in this fight? Were you surprised?
I was surprised, but I loved it at the same time, man. Because then there's like no pressure on me, man. It's just more for you to show the world like the mistake they're making.
Yeah. Did a lot of your friends bet on you?
Oh yeah, one of my friends, they like $7,000.
Wow. Damn. Okay. Well done. Your debut was incredible. The 7-second knockout against Matt Frivola, fastest in lightweight history. Did you feel any pressure to try to top that, or not top it in terms of length? Because it's, virtually impossible to do that. But, to do something spectacular because now people are hyped about you given how the debut went.
Yeah, I did want another spectacular knockout, but Ferris was trained very well. He timed me as I was throwing my left hand with a nice inside leg kick, which made me completely collapse. And then that's just where the wrestling kicked in after that.
Has it sunk in that you're a legit UFC fighter now? Like you're not a flash in the pan. Like you're one of those guys that people are excited about. Everyone's shouting you out. Henry Cejudo's shouting you out. Patty Pimblett. Everyone's excited about you. Has it sunk in, or do you feel like you're living a dream still?
Like I tell people, I'm not trying to get in the hype because there's still a lot more work to be done. Like I'm just not here just to fight. I'm here to get the belt, and until that job is done, I'm not going to get excited.
It's rare for people to have a contender series bout like the one that you had and still make it in the UFC and then find this kind of success and notoriety. You got knocked out in your contender series bout. When that happened, did you feel like the dream was dead?
No, I didn't, because I knew I was like dominating that whole fight. I just made one mistake. I knew like if they liked me then, they'll like me now. I just need to keep doing what I do and that just go out there and finish fight, and always looking for the finish. And I knew like they liked that energy, so I just had to just come back stronger.
You weren't down, you weren't doubting yourself, nothing like that?
No, man, because like I tell people, man, I've been at the lows of lows and highs of highs. I know what like is the only way it won't happen is if I gave up, man. The only way the only one that could really stop me is me and my determination. And so if I let that defeat will me, then that's where I would be at, just defeated.
Okay, so you opened the door for me to talk a bit about your background. I know you've talked about it a little bit, but if you don't mind, since it's the first time that we speak, I'm just fascinated by your story. Your mom gave birth to you when she was 16, right?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
What was your childhood like?
It was difficult because like my mom wasn't able to take care of me at first. So I had to live with my grandma till I was like 10 years old in Linesville, Alabama. And she had like 11 kids there. So like, Just imagine like trying to eat good there and like trying to get like Christmas presents. Like if I got a present, like, and there was some of my size, it was all of ours,
Right.
Like that sucked and it made me mad, but I knew like my grandma and my grandpa was doing the best to their ability to take care of us.
Did you ever live with your mom?
Eventually I moved back with her, like once I turned 10, once she got her life together and was able to support us.
Okay, all of you went back with your mom, or was it just you?
No, just me. And then my mom ended up having like more kids. So like I ended up just going back and living with her with my brother Manuel, who was eventually born in 2000.
Did you have a relationship with your dad?
No, I never got to meet him.
Wow. Okay. And still to this day, or is he no longer with us?
I don't know. I just know he was in jail. Okay. Pretty much like my whole life. So
you're a great athlete as a youngster, right? You were a wrestler. You're doing big things, and then you have a night that changed your life forever, correct? That's the one where, what did you take? LSD, mushrooms?
I was drinking and like pretty like blacked out, like pretty much blacked out already.
And the cops come your way. This is in 15, right? 2015?
2014.
14, excuse me. And the crazy thing about this is this footage is online. The cops coming to you, you're shirtless in, I think it's like someone's backyard or something. You've gone through a window. You almost cut your neck off by trying to come back out. And this is all on, like all this footage, all this interaction is online. And that is the moment that you either can go down one path or go down another. That night when the cops tased you, you died twice on the way to the hospital, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's great. Do you remember anything from that night?
I only just remember my trip, and like that's pretty much it. Like I could tell you, like I was watching TV and I was trying to change the channel, right? And it kept going back to the same channel. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? Like this is weird as hell. And then like 3 demons came out of nowhere, and I start trying to pray, and they make me speak a whole nother language. So I start trying to pray in my head. And then I was like, screw it, man. They're still here. And I was like, I'm not afraid of you guys. There's nothing you guys can do to me. And they shut my body down. And I had to watch myself fall face first through the window in like slow motion. And I couldn't do nothing to stop it.
Wow. That is, have you ever felt that before prior to that?
No, it was the craziest feeling. I'll never forget it. It was insane.
And you remember that vividly?
Yeah.
Wow. And was anyone with you when this was happening?
There was people in the other room, like at the little kickback I was at. They're all chilling in the other room. I was like in the living room by myself.
Wow. And how old are you at this point?
I'm about to be like 19.
And you're in college?
Yeah.
And you're a wrestler?
Yes, sir.
So you're in good shape. You're an athlete. Are you doing this a lot? Like, are you drinking a lot? Are you taking drugs a lot at this point?
Yeah, at that point in time, yeah, I was turning up like every weekend, like 2 to 3 different drugs, like every weekend.
Who introduced you to that? Like, how did you really get into those hard drugs?
Just going to parties and just like, once I got my freedom, I was like, oh man, I can do whatever I want. So I was just like trying everything out, like experimenting.
And what age did you start that?
Right when I got to college, pretty much. Like I started smoking all the time, and it just started from there.
Right. Did you bounce around from a couple of colleges?
Yes, sir. I started at North Idaho College, and then after the trip happened, I went to Showdown State College, where I had like a pretty good season. I ended up being ranked number 2 in the nation, but because of court and stuff, I had to leave school. And then I ended up going to Notre Dame College for 1 year, and then I started fighting after that.
What do you mean because of court?
Because I had to keep going back and forth from home to court because like I fought the cops, so I was still going to court for that at the time.
Okay. And I
couldn't keep doing that and going to school.
Sure. So you went head first through a window?
Yes, sir.
And then you tried to go back out and it almost cut your neck?
No, like I got knocked out right there.
Oh.
When I hit the window. And it split the top part of my eye. Like I don't remember what happened out there. I might have pulled myself through, but I don't know.
Okay. And who calls the cops?
The people I was turning up with, because like I remember one part of it. It was like I was in reality and tripping at the same time. But I woke up and I was like, I feel so powerful. I don't know how I got this powerful. Right. And I ended up doing like $3,000 worth of damage in this girl's house. Like, you know how like a door goes one way?
Yeah.
When I hit it, it flew out the other way, like the metal part and the other way. The way it's not pulls a go.
Wow. Yeah, because when the cops came to you, you were saying something like that, like I could do anything, right?
Yeah.
Damn. And so they come and they tase you.
Mm-hmm. And then I wrestled around with them for like an hour. But in my trip, when the cops show up in my trip, but when they show up, the cops is like this. Terrance, we don't know how you got this powerful, but you need to stop.
You like that? You're proud of that?
Yeah, that was in my trip, but that's not really what happened in reality.
Right.
Yeah.
And do you remember what it felt like to get tased?
Yeah, when I got tased, like I'm pretty sure this one I got tased, like it felt like I turned to the Incredible Hulk, like in my trip.
God. Damn.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. And so you've tried to fight them off despite being tased.
Yeah.
How many times?
I didn't know I got tased though. Yeah.
Right.
In my trip, like I stood, I was like, I was like, and that's right. And there's nothing you guys can do to stop me. But I'm pretty sure that's when I got tased because I felt all my muscles like tensing up. I turned to like Incredible Hulk.
Damn.
And I start fighting these cops in my trip.
How many times they tase you?
Looked like 3 of them tased me like all at once. It looked like.
And so then they finally, like, you say after an hour, they get you into the, what do they get you into, an ambulance?
Yes, sir.
And you died twice. Your heart stopped twice.
Yeah, my heart starts twice in there.
Man, and how long did you have to stay in the hospital?
Actually, like I escaped the hospital like
What?
that day. Like I was, yeah.
You escaped?
Yeah.
How did you escape?
All right, so like I woke up and I saw the cops near, and I was like, my hands were all swollen, I was all bloody, and I was like, damn, I don't think. Well, I was like, whatever I did was not good. I got to get out of here, or I'm going to jail. So like I sneak around, I'm like army crawling, doing a couple forward rolls and stuff, find some random clothes, put on these random clothes, sneak out the hospital with my hood on. And then like I make my way back home, find this bike. And when I was going down the hill, like, listen to this, both the wheels flew off the bike. Like, what's the chance of that? Not just one, both of them at the same time going down the hill. And I was so close to my house. I was like, son of a gun. So freaking pissed. I was almost home. Then I had to walk like the rest of the time. And then like I got home and my mom was like freaking out because she thought I got raped or something because I guess there was a shit stain in the pants I took.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What in the world?
So like, you know how moms be, see how I'm freaking out. What? Now my baby got raped.
Oh my God.
And I was like, I just didn't want to tell her I did drugs. So I was like, chill. I didn't get raped though. Chill.
Oh. And then did they come to your house?
Honestly, because my mom does like so much in the community, they said they feel like it would be better if I stayed there. Like I got blessed.
Wow. So they didn't come take you?
Yeah. No. But I was pretty much like the only kid, like 20 and grounded, like the whole summer.
Wow. So did you ever go to jail?
For like 30 minutes. And then I did this program that lasted a while. And I did like 240 hours of community service. Since
that night, you ever drink or take drugs?
Yeah, I did like, but not take drugs, just like mostly just drink and smoke, like at college parties, like nothing crazy.
Would it be fair to say that that was a turning point in your life, or did you stumble even after that as well?
That was definitely a huge turning point in my life, but but in my trip, like I fought all these like super galactic people, become like one of the baddest men on the planet. This is how I knew I was supposed to fight. I was like, if God showed me all this and I survived, I was like, I think I'm supposed to fight.
Wow.
So I was going to go to school. I was going to try to get a national title because, like if you get a national title, it's like easier to get like one championship or Bellator. So I was like, that way I wanted to start like making as much money as possible. But when I went to Notre Dame, they wanted me to sit another year. So I was like, yo, no, I guess I'm just going to have to start fighting out. And that's like, because I beat the kid who ended up taking second at nationals that year, 7-6.
So prior to that night, you don't have the dream of fighting? Or like, are you even a fight fan?
I was a big fight fan, but I was not sure if I really wanted to do it or not. But after that trip, I knew I wanted to do it for sure after that. I knew it was my calling.
What did you want to do? Like, what was your dream as you were growing up prior to all that?
I was trying to be an Olympic champ, and then I was going to be a wrestling coach.
Okay. And so how long after that night do you start to like really seriously train MMA to make this into a career for you?
I wanted to do it right after, but like I said, so 2 years.
Okay, wow.
Because I wanted to get a national title at least. I was trying to do that before I start kicking it full gear into fighting. And then after my last year of wrestling at Notre Dame, like and all that stuff, like trying to get me to wait another year so they can win another title, I'm pretty sure I just left. I was like, I'm not going to waste my time. I don't want to be here another year. I want to do it now.
Right. So I guess this kind of explains why, even though the Contender Series fight doesn't go so well, you don't get down. You've been through some stuff. You've been down before, so this wouldn't really deter you, right?
Yeah, week of nationals, about to win a national title for Showdown State College. I get kicked off the team.
Oh, why?
Because being dumb in college, man.
Damn.
So
what'd you do?
Like I stole a piece of candy. I stole a piece of candy when I was lit. And the only reason they found us is because my homie, Luke Zeger, has Ziggy on the back of his truck. And it's a small town. So they were to find this truck, pull up to the house, and then I ended up having to go to court for that. And they gave me 10 days in jail for stealing a piece of candy.
Oh,
so
man.
The week of nationals.
So you went 10 days in jail?
Yeah, 10 days. No, this is for stealing a piece of candy. This is while I was going to school in Nebraska.
Oh, but so I was wondering in general, had you ever been? So you've been for 10 days. What was that like?
Yeah. Imagine it. I'm in Nebraska, so it was pretty ass.
Was that the only time for an extended period of time that you had to go to jail?
That's the longest time I've ever been to jail right there.
How many times you been total?
I went 30 minutes for like when I fought the cops because I'd never been in trouble with the law before, and then so just one time.
Okay, that's all right, man. And so you got kicked off the team right before. Geez, but now it feels like everything's okay. You're a good Samaritan.
Yeah.
For the most part, or do you feel like your life is on track? You feel like you're...
my life's on track, man. God's definitely putting me in the right places, putting me around the right people. And I know a lot of people are watching me, so I'm making sure I'm being a leader out here.
Who do you think, or who would you credit for helping you get your life on track? Was there one person in particular?
My mom always pushed me, so Katara Johnson, and then just number one, God, without him, like, I wouldn't even be alive today. So he put me through these trials, and it made me the person I am today.
Are you still close with your mom?
Yeah, that's my best friend.
Okay. What about your grandma?
I still talk to her, yeah. We're all in different states, so it gets kind of hard.
Sure. But now you're a famous guy. Do you have a lot of people reaching out to you, families saying, yo, what's up, Terrance? Long time no speak. You have a lot of people coming up
we always talk to each other. Like, we might not see each other, but on our birthdays and stuff, we always try to stay in touch.
Not only are you doing big things now, your life is on a great track. You're writing for Newsweek. You're doing op-eds for Newsweek about Joe Rogan. How did that come about?
That was pretty sweet. We made the tweet, and then like Newsweekly hit me up, and then I had my manager set them up, and then I have some people proofread my stuff, so I sound educated, and we got that out there.
Yo, so you wrote a tweet basically in support of Joe Rogan. I'm paraphrasing, but you said something like, I don't want white people to tell me how to feel about Joe Rogan, what's racist, what not, right? That's pretty much the message.
Exactly.
And so they see the tweet goes viral. I think it had like 100,000 likes or something like that.
It went crazy. It went crazy.
Were you shocked? Were you shocked when it was?
Yeah, I was shocked, but
crazy.
Yeah, and Joe Rogan actually messaged me after my fight too. I love that guy, man. Straight up.
Wow, what'd he say?
He just congratulated me and told me like, man, I'm a killer, like with striking and grappling. He said he was very impressed.
Did he message you after the tweet or the piece came out?
Oh, yeah. He messaged me out there and said thank you, too, for the support.
Wow, that's cool. And so they reach out to you and you did this op-ed. That's a huge deal, man. Newsweek. I mean, that's like an American institution. That's really special. Were you aware of how big of a deal that was?
Yeah, I knew how big of a deal it was. That's why I tell people, like, don't limit yourself. Like, there's no telling, like, where God can bring you. Like, who would have ever thought of you doing Newsweekly? Like, Don't limit yourself to a fishbowl, man. Start swimming in that ocean.
Amen. You have a lot of people reach out to you now telling you that, you're a role model, that you inspire them, things like that, now that you're doing such great things, but you came from such a dark place. Do you get that a lot of those messages?
Yes. And I support all the people supporting themselves through addiction and trying to get better. I try to reply to them. I send word of encouragement, and I send them the verses that I use during my dark times. And I'm always telling them I'm here as a brother, a friend, like, because at the end of the day, like, people just want to feel like they're not alone, and that's what I'm here to show them, that you're not.
Is that...
and even in those dark places, God was with you, and that's what I want them to see.
Is there a verse in particular that really helped you?
Not that I can think of off top,
okay.
But just the prayers and just seeing what God was doing in my life, because like I said, I definitely should have been dead. Like, and for me to remember my trip and like my brain not being all messed up, like that's a testimony in itself.
Yeah. And doing huge things. You lived for a brief period in Germany as well, right?
Yeah. My mom was stationed out there. That was probably my favorite place. Like, Germany's so beautiful.
Yeah. But weren't you picked on at school over there?
Yeah, I was picked on in school, actually in Davenport. That's
Oh.
where that happened at. Yeah.
Why were
I
you
was
picked
getting
on?
called like, because I was like the only black kid there. So that's why I tell people, like, I know what like real discrimination is, like what real racism is. And I know for a fact Joe Rogan is not racist. Like, he messaged me, showed me love. Like, a guy who's really racist, they're not going to be able to do that.
When you were getting picked on because of the color of your skin, were you getting like verbally abused or also physically abused?
Just verbally, and I was getting like fights like left and right because I'm not one to tolerate disrespect, as you guys see like on my social media.
Sure. Yes. You are prolific on Twitter. I mean, you tweet a lot. I was wondering about your phone. Now that you don't have your phone with you, if you take a break, but you figured it out, you're still tweeting.
Yeah, I figured it out.
People, anyone have your back though when you're a kid and you know all these people are picking on you because of the color of your skin? Like, did anyone have your back, or were you all by yourself?
Yeah, there's some kids that have my back. They weren't all bad. There were some ones that still reach out to me from Davenport, so I got love for them. They know who they are.
And home for you now is where? Is it the state of Washington?
Yeah, I'm out here in Spokane, Washington.
Okay, but they said you rep Sick Jitsu, but it's not Sick Jitsu anymore, right? I think you want to clear that up.
Yeah, I want to clear it up. I rep Warrior Camp. Sick is my second home though, but I'm Warrior Camp 110%. Pablo Alfonso is my main coach, and he's the reason you guys seeing the success and the growth in my MMA martial arts skills.
And who gave you the nickname T-Rex? I like it very much.
This is for the fans. Like, I got the name T-Rex because when I used to wrestle, I do this little wrestling stance because I didn't really know how to wrestle, but I'd be standing like a T-Rex. And my friend was like, and I would ask my friends, like, why I keep getting taken down? I'm getting pissed. He said, it's because you're out there standing like a T-Rex, not even protecting your legs.
That is great. And now you embraced it.
Yeah, and now we put it as rec because like I wreck stuff, so we just switched up a little bit. So,
and you got the YouTube channel Reckless.
Yeah,
you're gonna
get excited about that. We're gonna be doing some podcast stuff and have like celebrities come up and tell us the time of their reckless and some cool stories.
Oh man, look at you! I was gonna nominate myself, but I've never really been reckless. I was pretty, squeaky.
You're a good kid, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, compared to you, I was a freaking choir boy. But I think most people would be. So you get this win, no injuries, right? You're good?
Yeah, no injuries, man. Like told them 2 weeks, 2 months, whatever.
Let's go.
Get back in there.
Because you were supposed to fight a couple months ago, but I think one of your cornermen got COVID, so they delayed it. Why'd they delay it so long? Because of your cornerman?
I know. I guess they liked the matchup and they really wanted to see that matchup. So I was like, all right, whatever.
Who's next?
Whoever.
You don't have a preference?
It don't matter.
No?
Anyone.
There's no one on your mind? No one you'd like to, tangle
Not
with?
at all.
No?
Throw me to the wolves, whatever. You guys see that I'm really ready for this moment, and this is not a game.
So you want the fast track, as they say?
Yeah. No fear in my heart, man. Like, I feel like I got everything I need to fight for the belt right now. I could wrestle. I can grapple. I can strike. And I got unbelievably powerful for my weight class.
Yeah. The submission was very impressive, man. It really was. And shout out to you for, throwing a shout out to the good people of Ukraine. I thought that was really cool as well. Yeah. Did they really? I saw the tweet that you posted. Did you really get censored on the Russian broadcast?
Yeah.
Is that legit?
Yeah. I got censored. I'm pretty sure. I was like, no way.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Did you get a lot of love for that?
Yeah.
I was wondering if someone would say something.
I got love for them, I think it was the right thing to do. And that's why I want to use my platform the right way, not just like talk about fighting or, I'm calling this dude out,
Sure.
It's bigger than fighting, I want to fight for everyone out there that feels hopeless, Did
you get any hate?
Yeah, of course you're going to get the hate,
Whatever. You don't care, right?
Whatever. I don't but it. Who cares?
All right, so we want to come back you want to do that Bobby Green schedule, come back in 2 weeks? No, maybe not main event straight away. I mean, you'd probably say yes to the main event, but...
I'll take it, yeah straight up. I live for this, man. I wrestled in front of 12,000 people. Like, I feel like every moment of my life prepared me for this. So, like, I'm ready.
Yeah, next time in front of a crowd. Like, the Apex is cool and all, but, like, we need to be in front of a crowd, right?
Yeah, I need a crowd. I need to hear it. I need to hear them going crazy. I love that.
And what about you? I mean, you walk out and they put your tweet up on the walkout. How long before you walked out did you tweet that?
Probably like 30 minutes.
Why are you on Twitter 30 minutes before your fight?
Because I don't like to think about the fight till I'm in the cage. Like, I don't even be sweating it till I'm out there.
Okay. So you're literally scrolling through Twitter in the back with your gloves on.
Yeah. Yeah.
You might be addicted to Twitter, if I'm being honest.
I just know like the best athletes stay composed. So like I try to keep my heartbeat as low as possible, and because no matter what, I got to fight. So there's no need to think about it. It's going to happen either way.
You know, it'd be cool. You actually tweet on the way out. Do you think they would let you do that? Phone in your hand as you're walking out, you send out a tweet. That would go viral. You've gone viral, but that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool if I was like, first round submission, if I tweeted that before the fight.
Yeah, because you said it was Babe Ruth. It was sort of you said, I'm ready. Tell you what, you tweet on the way to your next fight, your picture goes up on the wall of fame right here. You have to have phone in hand as you're walking out. Are you down with that, or do you feel like that's too much?
I'm down with that. I'm trying to get on the wall, man. I'm game.
That would be crazy. I don't think anyone's ever done that before. That would definitely
that'd be historic, man.
Yes.
Monumental.
Imagine you tweet like the way you're gonna win, and then you freaking pull it off like that. Wow. I'll put a big fat picture of you right here on the wall forever. Immortalized for life. Terrance McKinney. Well, this has been great, Terrance. You're the man. What a pleasure to meet you. What a pleasure to have someone like you in the sport with that big smile, with your demeanor, everything you've been through. You're open about talking about it. You're just a huge role model for a lot of people, and you're an inspiration. So I salute you, my friend. Congratulations on your success thus far. Only finishes. All your dubs are via finish, usually in the first round too. It's very impressive. So keep it up. Much love to you. Congrats on the win on Saturday and all the success. And I'm looking forward to watching you rise up the ranks in the UFC's lightweight division.
Hey, thank you, Ariel, man. What an honor, man. And God bless, brother.
We'll talk to you soon, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, there he is, Terrance McKinney. What a great young man. And 27, I do believe. So, not super young, but he's been doing this for quite some time. And he debuted in 2017, lost in his Contender Series fight to Sean Woodson, flying knee, round 2 back in 2019. Lost his next fight as well, but then just kept on rolling. Has now won 5 fights in a row. Beat Matt Frivola in 7 seconds back in June. What a great, likable young man who has been through it all. His heart stops twice on the way to the hospital. I mean, those are the kind of people that you want to root for. It's great. I love stories like that. I mean, obviously, you wish that he didn't go through any of that, but what an inspiration. And going through life with a smile like that, much respect. Much respect. Terrance McKinney, remember that name. 2-0 now in the UFC, and I think he's going to be a problem for a lot of people. And a lot of great fighters were shouting him out on Saturday. And when you got guys like Henry Cejudo giving him the rub and no real connection to him, you know that you have the respect and attention of not just the community, but the fighters as well. So good for you, Terrance McKinney, and good luck. I am looking forward to watching that man rise up the ranks because I think he's going to. All right. That was one of the great stories this past weekend. Another great story happened on Friday at the Tree Arena in Dublin. Of course, on Wednesday, we spoke to Gegard Mousasi, one of the best interviews since we've returned. Had nothing to do with me. He was just in incredible spirits. He was on the bed. He was relaxing. He was having a great time. I mean, his team told me he was kind of in a bad mood before that, but I helped him turn the corner, and all of a sudden his week brightened up, and then you saw the performance on Saturday. So I might give myself the old Barry Horowitz for that, the old, pat on the back. What a performance. What a win. He is still the champ. And then afterwards, he comes out and says, I'm the best middleweight in the world. So let us talk to the self-proclaimed best middleweight in the world, the one and only, the reigning defending Bellator middleweight champion. Same pose, different bed.
Yeah, my own bed. It's a little bit cheaper than the hotel, but
how are we doing?
Still good. I'm good, Ariel. Thanks for having me.
Oh, yeah, it's great. Oh, my God. For some reason, you just your face cracks me up these days, Gegard.
You can't have enough of the moose juice, huh?
In the figurative sense, not the literal sense. That was a fun chat that we had on Wednesday, right? A lot of people liked it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I had a lot of fun too myself. So
all right,
yeah, it was good.
Let's see if we can top that. By the way, on that note, just it does feel like we're starting to get to see the real Gegard after all these years. Do you feel like you just don't care anymore, or maybe you were kind of reserved back in the day? Why do we get to see this fun Gegard when in the early days you were often very serious?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug, Ariel. Don't do it, kids.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
No.
Helps the weight cut maybe, but I don't. I wouldn't know.
No, it's not good for you. I think you're gonna be busted very soon.
Yeah. No good. You know what was my favorite part of the fight on Friday? When they were showing you walking to to inside the arena, they had the long, walkout for you. It looked to me like you were a bit lost, like you were actually not sure where to go. Is that accurate? Like you were kind of looking which entrance?
Well, yeah, normally you have to stop and they tell you, now you go. But I think because of the song and, they know everyone sing that song along. So I think they give me the long walk. So a little bit confusing, but it was good.
Now, why did you pick that song, Sweet Caroline?
Well, I was there with Douglas Lima versus MVP, and people were singing that song along. So someone suggested that on Instagram and said, come with a song that the Irish people know. So I thought that one they know because the Englishman knew it. So I thought they know it too. So, yeah.
Now, Douglas Lima MVP happened in England and this was Ireland, yes?
Yeah, I did my research. So there was no bad blood like in a soccer club or whatever.
Sure.
It was good.
That was good. And were you happy with the reception?
Yeah, very much. I had a good time. Irish people are very friendly and they love drinking.
Yes.
Or friendly. Yeah, it was good.
And we'll get to the after party, if you will, in a second. But then you come out, great win, great performance. Were you, I hate to put it like this because nothing is easy, but were you expecting it to be that quick? Were you expecting a relatively fast finish in the first round?
No, I didn't know that, but I was so confident, and I said, I'm the best middleweight. I said, I'm the best middleweight now. I'm not talking about Mousasi of 5 years ago.
Right.
People are, now, okay, I was the best middleweight 25 February. I was the best. Now maybe someone else is the best. But at that day, I was really the best.
No, we can't backtrack. We can't backtrack. You're the best. You're the best.
Listen, at that day, I was the best. I think any middleweight would have gotten it. So the next day, maybe somebody else is better. Well, how about I was looking at the ShareDoc list of top 10 fighters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at number 9 or 8. Can you believe that?
That's great. But listen, that's your first mistake.
Who does the ShareDoc?
That's
rankings?
your first mistake. That's your first mistake, Gegard. With all due respect to ShareDog, they're not what they once were. You need to go to the MMA fighting rankings, our website.
Yeah.
You're number 3.
Yeah, I should be. Because I was looking at the ShareDoc ranking. If I would fight number 10 to number 4, I would be favored.
Of course.
Only maybe against Whitaker and Israel Adesanya would be not favored. But yeah, so obviously I'm number 3. So at least. So I don't know who's making the rankings there. They should come and suck some lollipops.
The best was that one time. You remember when you were on the show and you said they can all suck it?
Yeah.
You were very upset.
You said the Joe Rogan thing. You seen that?
Which Joe Rogan?
That I have a big one?
No, you said it to me.
What did I say?
You said you have a big one. So you.
No, but Joe Rogan was. There was a guy on Joe Rogan podcast, and he was talking about how
Oh, about you? He was talking about you.
Baby elephant, a baby elephant holding an apple. So
what? Who was talking about? He was talking.
You haven't seen that?
No, I haven't. I don't.
He was talking. He saw me in the weight cut, and he was impressed.
I did not see that. Wow. I missed that.
But what did I want to say? Anyway, did you know what I got after that?
What?
After that podcast? A gay guy sent me a picture of his ass. Naked.
Okay.
And he had a really big, ugly ass.
These things happen. It's a compliment. That's a compliment. You know that, right?
Yeah, I think I lured the wrong crowd.
Well,
The wrong gender.
You used to tell us about the last, after our interview on Wednesday, someone said, great interview, but you didn't ask him one specific question. I feel like you've now opened the door to that question.
It's a triplet. How is it?
Triplet?
Triplet.
What's triplet?
Three-legged.
No. But you used to tell us about the sexy parties you used to have at your house.
I didn't have sexy party. My neighbor got me into a sexy party, and it was funny. It was almost an orgy, but someone wasn't drunk and took us out of there.
Do you have a significant other, Gegard?
Yeah, now I do, but
back then. Oh, so you are spoken for, as they say.
Yeah, my good days are over.
How long?
6 months now.
Oh, wow. That's
yeah.
1 year longer. I was wondering why you had hearts on your pillow. Is that the missus?
Oh, that's not the hearts.
Oh, what is that? That's hearts right there, no?
Oh, yeah, little ones.
Yeah. Is that for your missus?
Yeah. No, but soon gonna move together.
Oh, wow.
The first time for the moose. Can you believe it? They got me. I told everybody I was the last samurai. No one believed me. I was the last samurai slaying all those women. But no one knew about that.
Right. No, I know. You kept it on the DL.
Yeah, I was pretty good. But I retired now.
But you're moving in after 6 months. It's a little soon, no?
I know her for 4 years longer.
Oh, wow. How did you meet?
Yeah. Gym.
Oh, okay. So why did it take so long?
Well, I was the last samurai.
Okay. You weren't ready?
It took a little bit before I realized,
okay,
that I love her.
I understand. Did she go to the fight too?
That's good. What?
Did she go to the fight?
What? Oh yeah, she was with me for this one.
First time?
Yeah, first time that I brought a woman with me.
And does that add pressure?
No, I didn't see her. I only saw her when I wanted to.
Okay.
I don't know what guys that bring their girlfriends. I mean, even I don't want to. Austin Vanderford. I was in the sauna losing weight. He came in. He was with Van Page, and I wanted to take off my underwear to see what my weight was. So I didn't want to make him jealous. So I sent her away.
Wait, you were in the same sauna together, all three of you?
Yeah, he came in, and I said no opponents allowed. And it was nice. He laughed, and then I said, "You're gonna go for the single leg," and then he had to laugh. And then at the end, his girlfriend was sitting there, and I wanted to take off my underwear to see my weight was.
Right.
So I said, "Can you leave?" Because
sure,
it's impressive.
Respect. Oh, or that. Did she leave?
I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, of course she left.
Okay. I believe it's actually his wife, by the way.
Oh, wife. Okay.
Yeah. I like how Van Page. It's actually Paige Van Zandt.
Paige Van Zandt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you talk to Austin afterwards? I think you shared some words in the cage with him, no?
No, I just said respect. Booyaka. And I left.
Oh my God, this is amazing. And then I think you went to the hotel across the street. A couple of guys sent me some pictures of you. You were downing those Guinness, huh?
Yeah, I was drinking, and my friends were there. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, how many beers?
5 and 2 vodka shots, and then another beer. something like that. I wasn't drunk. I didn't throw up. So
you didn't throw. All right. You weren't drunk after that?
Yeah.
5 beers and 2 shots? That doesn't get you drunk?
Well, normally I drink till I pass out.
Wow.
But this time, I'm getting a wife, so I have to behave.
So have you engaged your girlfriend? Are you engaged to her?
No, but it looks that way. It's going that way.
Wow. Okay. Look at you, all grown up, Gegard.
Yeah.
Wow. And where are you guys moving? Off the farm?
Yeah, she's coming to live here.
Where? Where's here?
At the farm.
Oh,
my family.
She's coming with the family.
Of course, we're gypsies. We're the Armenian gypsies.
Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. So like everyone's going to be there? No privacy?
Well, I promised her privacy, but she doesn't know that. But
hopefully she's not watching
she will get used to it,
She's not watching this, right? She can't be bothered.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah. But it seemed like the Irish people loved you. I saw a couple of guys send me, they were showing you love. I'm sure you didn't even buy any of those drinks.
No, my brother bought 30 bottles, 30 glasses of beer.
Okay.
And yeah.
Do you prefer to fight?
It was nice.
Yeah, it looked like it was nice. Actually, I got a voice note from you. You probably don't even remember.
Voice?
Yeah, your manager sent me a voice. Like you sent me a message on voice.
Oh, yeah, I was drunk. I don't know. What did I send you?
Should we play it? You want to play it?
Yeah, play it. Yeah.
Okay, let's play it. Here it is.
I don't even remember that.
It's nothing. I don't think it's anything bad. Here it is. It was nice. I was very excited. All right, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Here's Gegard's voice note Friday night after the win.
You get me in that show, and you get me $1 million for the next fight. I'm gonna let go of jokers alive.
I think you were asking for $1 million for your next fight.
No, I mean, by coming on your show, the prices will go up,
Oh, sure. Yeah, of course. But it feels to me like you get more love in Europe as opposed to America. Like, do you prefer to fight in Europe?
Well, I think the song helped a lot. And of course, my friends were there. And so, of course, the crowd was on my side. And I'm fighting for a longer period of time, than Austin Vanderford. So probably the crowd will always be on my side because they know me longer, So
you're a legend.
I think so.
There's so many new fans. You're a legend, Gary. Come on, stop it. I know you're very humble, but you are a legend, my friend. You know this. Deep down, you know this.
I don't know, but it's nice, but to get some recognition finally.
Yeah. But do you feel like there's
after all these years, I'm getting a little bit recognition. I'm still like, but it's coming a little bit. But end of my career, when I want to retire, now I'm getting recognition after all these fights. It's a little bit too late.
Well, it's never too late in my opinion, but I think people are starting to come around. What do you mean? How many fights you have left?
Well, I have 5.
And that's it?
5 left, yeah.
But you think you'll retire after this new contract?
I think if I finish the contract, I do 1 boxing fight. I don't know what's the point to go fight again more. I've done it all. I think 5 more fights I can win, and then I'm not gonna do more than that.
And what do you think you'll do after fighting?
I don't know.
Sit around,
raise some kids. I don't know.
Oh, look at you! You're really becoming like an old man, mature guy, a father, a husband. It's nice to see.
Yeah, I want to have some babies.
Yeah, no, respect. It's nice. And any traction? You mentioned the Anderson Silva thing last week. Any traction? Any talk?
Yeah, well, it was, I saw some people, I saw it on Instagram, some places, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon.
Why?
I don't think it's in the schedule for Bellator. And, who am I going to talk to?
Did you ask Scott?
No, I haven't talked to him yet.
Okay, maybe you pitch it to him.
Yeah. Well, I think they have a plan for me middle of the year, I think. And I think it's going to be an MMA fight. They didn't tell me who because they don't trust me.
What do you mean they don't trust you?
Because I leak. Sometimes someone leaks all the time, and you always leak it also. So
Me?
You get me in trouble.
No. I think I know who your next guy is.
Who's the guy that always leaks to you? Who's the rat?
There is no rat. There's no rat.
Some guy from my camp is always telling somebody.
No, that's not it. Are you kidding me? I don't know anyone from your camp except for Nima. And by the way, he's definitely not the rat. No, I think it might be Tokov.
Probably, but you know what Russia is doing. I don't know if you can even get out of the country.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah. So that's the only guy that's, that could be available. But to be honest, I don't know if it's possible now with this Russia war with Ukraine.
You see the welterweight champion in Bellator, Amasov, he went back.
Yeah. Well, I've seen Klitschko and Lomachenko.
Usyk.
They have army suits on. So, I understand that they want to defend their motherland. So it's crazy what's happening now there. And it's crazy that in this time, these things can still happen.
Yeah, I agree. Now, for you, when do you return, you think? Middle of the year?
Middle of the year, I think. They're going to keep me busy.
You said
they haven't
times.
said their date yet. Three I'm going to fight this year.
Perfect world. Gegard Mousasi, Israel Adesanya. Who wins? Come on. Come on.
I'm going to beat him, Ariel. Me, Mousasi, kick his ass.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Kick his ass, yes.
Wouldn't it be nice to see that fight?
Listen, him or Whittaker, their stand-up styles is perfect for me.
Yeah.
Why would I able to beat them? What is this potato fans that think I can lose?
Crazy. No respect.
Fuckers. No respect.
Listen,
I'm not talking about the Mousasi of 1 year ago.
Of course.
I'm not talking about the Mousasi of 5 years ago. I'm talking about the Mousasi that you saw Friday.
Yes.
That was 85 seconds. Didn't I tell you I'm going to beat him?
Yes.
And I'm going to be the best middleweight. I think I did it in 85 seconds. What else do they want? From now on, everyone is going to get finished.
Ooh, I like it. Prove a point.
Everybody. Yes. Also, last one before with John Salter, I walked just through him. So,
Now, you can make a case, though, that the level of competition just isn't up to your level in Bellator right now, right? That's a fair thing to say. They're not at your level.
No, they're not.
I know.
No one is.
I like that. Do you think when the career is over, because you had the Strikeforce belt, Bellator, will it bother you that you never got a chance at the UFC belt? Do you think that will bother you?
Just to shut people up, I would have liked to have that belt also.
Right.
But the things I'm going to do in Bellator, weight up, fight there. And even heavyweight, maybe.
You're going to go to 205 and then heavyweight? This is part of the fight
maybe.
plan?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe. If I win the light heavyweight belt, maybe it's nice to fight also for the heavyweight belt. But that's just dreaming on,
Sure.
It just, I don't know. But let me win the light heavyweight first and then dream even bigger.
When's that happening?
I think end of the year.
Wow. So you versus the winner of Nemkov.
That's what my
Anderson.
manager thinks. Yeah.
That would be fun.
Yeah. To achieve something someone else hasn't. But, first light heavyweight.
I like that. So you get a fight mid-year, and then end of the year, you versus the winner of Nemkov and Anderson.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
That's nice. You fought at 205 before, I remember.
Yeah, I can do 205. But, yeah.
What do you walk
I gotta
around
do
at?
it. When I don't train at all, 230 something.
Okay, well, I mean, you're usually training, no?
No, I never train. I only train when I have a fight.
Oh, really? So, like, what do you do now?
I went to McDonald's today.
What did you get?
Big Mac menu, but I ate first at some restaurant, and then I went to McDonald's also.
Wow. You had dinner and then you went to McDonald's?
Yes.
Jeez Louise.
They're paying me well. I have to spend all the money. It's
Yeah,
still coming in. I'm spending, Ariel.
And
it just doesn't end. It just keeps coming.
enjoy that. Any dessert? Any McFlurry? You get a McFlurry?
Yeah, McFlurry and also M&M.
Ah, man. I like Oreo.
I can eat. Yeah.
So now you're just taking it easy. You just sit in bed. You watch some movies over there on the laptop?
No, I just, that's my porn laptop. But at this hour, there's not any good porn, Ariel.
Oh, okay.
You have to wait after 12 o'clock at night. The good ones come after that.
Oh, wow. I thought it was just
you
on
know that, Ariel.
I thought it was just on demand. I didn't think that it was like you had to wait like 1994.
1994, what's that?
Like catch you like these days you could watch Netflix at any time. Like you don't have to wait for a certain hour.
I'm gonna do like this so you don't see the porn.
No, okay. Anyway, okay. Well, it was a great weekend for you, Gegard. Congratulations.
Yes.
And this was fun. I love these chats. You used to come on the show via phone. I think we were kind of selling ourselves short. It's much better when we can see you.
Phone?
Yeah, you used to.
Phone. Oh, yeah.
This is better, right?
Yeah, much better.
And last time you said, I don't talk to you. Here I am talking to you twice in the span of 5 days. So I think we're back.
Yeah, I just have to curse some people out and say I'm the best and everything fall into place.
And then you come on. You're welcome anytime.
Thank you, Ariel.
Congrats on the win, and congrats on the girlfriend moving in. Everything very exciting. I'm very happy for you.
Yes, I'm happy. Yeah, who thought I would be happy with a woman? Never thought in my life.
Never.
Women usually,
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do it.
It's all coming together for you.
Yeah, we'll see.
Enjoy it. Enjoy your time off, Gegard. Congrats, and we'll talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. There he is, Gegard Mousasi. What a legend, this guy. Wow. I love Gegard Mousasi. I love talking to that man. We need more Gegard in our lives. That'd be interesting, by the way. You got Nemkov and Anderson fighting April 15th. Let's say he fights Tokov, wins that fight. Now, all of a sudden, we got a 205-pound fight. When was the last time Gegard fought at 205? He fought Alir Latifi, I believe, at 205. Yeah. Remember that? That was a crazy week. April of 2013. He was supposed to fight Gustafsson. Oh, I got reamed that week. Remember Gustafsson had a cut, called the commission. Dana White called me, was not happy. Why are you meddling? I'm like, I think I'm doing my job. That was crazy. Yeah, I think that was the last time. Great suggestion here from Alex Weber. Mousasi Minute. Could you imagine the Mousasi Minute? Just have him on for a minute, for literally 60 seconds, and then talk some smack, and then go on his way. What a legend. That was a lot of fun. All right, let's switch gears. Let's look ahead to this weekend, UFC 272, of course, as I said at the top. It's the Mega Powers Explode. It's shades and reminiscent of Hulk Hogan versus Macho Man Randy Savage, WrestleMania 5 back in the day when they were teammates. They came together and then they exploded. Now we get the UFC version of this. It's Jorge Masvidal versus Colby Covington going down this Saturday. A man who will be right there front and center in the corner of one Jorge Masvidal is the one and only our good friend, the former WC featherweight champion of the world, one of the best coaches in the sport of mixed martial arts, Mikey Brown, as Joanna likes to say. Mikey, how are you, sir?
Hey, long time no see.
Yes, sir.
Chat to you, man.
Yes, it's always great. I appreciate this very much. Joanna always calls you Mikey Brown. Only Joanna. You ever notice that?
I mean, there's other people in my life, but yeah,
Okay.
everyone somehow puts my last name connected when they're chatting with me. I think
they don't just call you
there's
Mike.
Too many Mike to go around.
Yeah,
I think it's there's too many of us, so they got to be specific.
You know, there's a longtime NBA coach named Mike Brown, and I actually
I know. Oh yeah, of course.
Both of you are in my phone.
Personally?
Yes, I know him. He's a huge MMA fan, and he texted me one time out of the blue, and
wow.
I have to distinguish and make sure I'm not texting the wrong guy.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Have you ever met him?
Yeah. No, I have not. I mean, I'm aware of him, but no, I've not met him.
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of Mike Browns out there, right? There's like, unfortunately, the Mike Brown who was murdered in Ferguson, Missouri. This is another famous Mike Brown, right? But there's a pro hockey player. There's a bunch of us around, man. You got to watch out.
Well, we love you.
It's the Army.
We love you, and you're in Las Vegas. Big week. Can you describe, is there a part of you, Mike, that is almost hoping that this week just goes by smoothly and you could get over with it? Like, is there a part of you that is sort of dreading this week because of how personal this fight is between a guy you know very well from back in the day, Colby Covington, and your guy now, Jorge Masvidal?
I'm sure it'll be smooth. The UFC handles things really well. They organize things well. Like, they know when they're dealing with like a volatile situation, they know how to keep things separate and make sure everything runs smooth. They've been doing this a long time.
Yeah, but just, I mean, personally for you, like the feelings attached to this fight, is this one that you're kind of hoping goes relatively quickly so you can move on to the next one?
Of course, get the job done. We're here for a job. We want to perform and just get the job done.
When's the last time you cornered Colby Covington?
Dos Anjos.
Okay, and how many fights did you corner him for?
I think every one of his UFC fights except maybe one. Well, no. Well, after Dos Anjos, he was he worked with Conan for the Robbie fight, and then he left the team after that. So his whole UFC career. So,
wow.
I mean, we traveled a lot, man. I went to Singapore. I went to China. I went to Canada. I went to Brazil a couple times. I mean, I went around the world with the guy.
Right. Does this feel weird for you because of that history?
I mean, it's a little weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, how would you describe your relationship with him? Coach, fighter, how were you guys together?
Then or now?
No, then. Like, how was it working with him back in the day?
I mean, I thought we had a good relationship.
Yeah.
I felt, we traveled around the world and he was doing great. He lost one fight with us working together and he was injured in that fight. I thought it was a fight that really I learned from that he probably shouldn't have fought in the Warri Alves fight.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fight he probably should have been pulled from, but it was like an injury that he had that now it's fight week and it's really close and he shouldn't have fought that night.
So you were there for the Brazil Filthy Animals post-fight interview? You were there with him?
I was.
What was that like?
That was a pretty wild one. That was scary, man. That was pretty wild, man. There was almost a riot.
Really?
It was pretty damn close. Yeah. I mean, security rushed us out of there. It was Joe Williams and UFC security pulling us out of there real quick and putting us in a van and getting us the hell out of there. They were pretty upset, to be honest.
Yeah. And wasn't there security at the hotel as well?
Yeah. I mean, like we were instructed not to leave our rooms.
Wow.
And like, if I remember right, I don't think we weren't on the same flight. I don't believe. I'm not certain why. Maybe he was going home back to Oregon or something, but I remember he was escorted to his terminal, I believe, escorted as far as he could go. They escorted him.
Wow. And, as this, new Colby was being developed, was there any part of you that was like, man, I don't really like this very much. This is making me uncomfortable?
It was never my style, right? This is not something that I was ever into, even when I was a competitor. But he, and maybe that wasn't the best thing. Maybe, you know, I should have been a little more active about promoting fights and things like this. But you got to know how to do it and when to do it and where's the line and this and that. And I think it's fine when you're targeting, you know, potential fights. And I think sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't.
Did you ever have conversations with him quietly about like the psychology behind this, why he's going this route, all that stuff?
Of course.
Yeah. And what I would always hear was like he was a different guy behind the scenes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's hyping the fight up. I mean, that's like anybody, but that's any fighter, right? Like when you're hyping a fight up, you're not always like, you know, when you're hyping a fight, you're aggressive and this and that, but you're not always that way.
Right. The crux of the issue here between Jorge, as Jorge has said in many interviews, was the Paulino Hernandez situation where, you know, Colby didn't want to pay him, all this stuff. Did you ever have issues like that with Colby?
I did not. I mean, I was always paid by the gym.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. So you get paid by the gym, not the fighter.
Right.
Oh,
for gym, for American top team works like that. Like the fighters pay the gym pays the coaches.
Interesting. Is that the case in all the gyms, or is that a unique thing for ATT?
I'm not certain. I don't know.
Okay.
The situation for every gym.
Right. All right. So now you have this situation that's been brewing for a while. How would you describe Jorge's, you know, mental state going into this fight? You know, there's a lot of drama. There's a lot of intensity. It's a true grudge match. It's very rare that the UFC puts a non-title fight as the headliner for a pay-per-view, but this one's big enough. How has he been in the build-up to the fight?
George is George, man. He's as cool as they come. And this is nothing new for him. Been in a lot of big fights. And seems like the norm for him. The Nate Diaz fight wasn't a
BMF
true title fight, right?
Yeah.
They made a title for it,
right?
A special title for it, but but that's how big his fights are,
right?
He's definitely a special athlete, special fighter, and something everybody wants to see. Nobody wants to miss this. He's definitely the draw.
Have you felt like there's a little extra pep in his step because this one's so personal to him?
I mean, I think so. He's focused. He's a student, man. He always has been. And I feel like he's been training for this fight for years now. Because we went from like Askren to Usman to, you know, it's like he's been preparing for this style, this type of matchup for several years. And this is a guy who knows really how to focus on one issue or problems in his game or just, I always say it all the time. Nobody has more weapons than George. This guy is a guy who really hones in on technique and develops different techniques from all different combat sports, and some that are innovative and creative that he's made up, or Paulino, his striking coach, has come up with a lot of stuff as well. There's a lot of innovation that's going through him as well, but this guy knows how to hone in and develop technique better than anybody that I've met.
It's maybe a silly question for a veteran like him, but have you guys talked about not being emotional out there, not fighting with emotion? Because as you know, you fight with emotion. Sometimes you stray from the game plan. You fight outside yourself. Is there any discussions about that? Any concern on your end about this being so personal that he will fight emotionally on Saturday?
I don't think there's a guy that I know that handles pressure better than him. He's the guy that with so much drama, with all that's, he's the guy that can stay relaxed and cool under the most intense pressure of any athlete I've met, and I've met a lot of them.
Yeah. So when you have a situation like this where they know each other very well, how interesting is the game planning for it? Like, you know Colby. I mean, you have devised game plans for Colby Covington. what is it like now preparing a game plan to beat the guy that you helped build?
Yeah, I mean, we know him, but they both have changed so much in the last 3 or 4 years. So it's a bit different. And we know some general strengths, but, his game is changing all the time. He's looked much different in his last couple of fights than he did 4 or 5 years ago.
For the untrained eye, how has he changed? Because I think most people who aren't you, who don't have the knowledge you have, would say maybe he's better, but he's relatively the same type of fighter with the same type of, toolbox. How has he changed?
He's definitely more relaxed and has the ability to feel comfortable striking.
Yeah.
Which wasn't always the case where he relied solely on his wrestling and his pressure to win fights. But over the past couple of years, he's now developed his ability to stay relaxed in the open space, open mat, open cage, and let his hands and kicks go.
What would you say to the people who say, all right, we just saw Jorge fight Usman twice, similar type of fighter. Colby has the cardio, he's got the pace, he's got the pressure, he's got the wrestling. It's not a good matchup for Jorge.
Well, one of them was very short notice. Right? One of them was a less than a week notice going to Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, big weight cut.
Yeah. Another one was you could also go back one more fight, and it was a very similar fight, and it was the most devastating KO maybe we've ever seen, or one of them, right, with Askren. So that wasn't too far off also. And I mean, Usman's tough, man. Usman's very good. He did a hell of a job in that last one. It was something where I think maybe we overlooked the striking a little bit because the first fight, we were so focused on, we just cannot get taken down. Like the way we lose this fight is get taken down, and maybe didn't put enough time into the striking. And Usman is always developing and getting better. He's a great champ. And George had never been knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like something like we almost, of course, it could happen, but you didn't think it was going to. So something that we probably overlooked and should have been a little more safe and a little more careful, and we weren't.
The first time a fighter gets knocked out, sometimes they change the next time out, right? We've seen this historically. How do you feel like he has responded to being knocked out for the first time? And do you have any concerns about how it will affect him on Saturday?
This guy his best asset is his mind, I think. His mental toughness, his ability to his fight IQ, his ability to focus. But I think he deals with pressure better than anybody, and he's got probably the highest fight IQ of anybody I know.
Really? I mean, you coach some of the best fighters on the planet.
Yeah. That's what his thing is, right? That's what makes him so special, is that he can do so many different things. He can do so many different things so well. And whether it's submission grappling, whether it's wrestling, whether it's Muay Thai, whether it's boxing, whether it's something innovative that's very unique to MMA that he or somebody around him has created, and it's brand new that nobody's ever seen. We see this a lot with him. He's always developing new ideas and new techniques. This is why I think he's so special.
How do you think the first 5 minutes go for Colby? Like, what do you expect to see from him in the first 5 minutes?
I expect him to come out hard.
Push the pace?
I'm assuming.
Yeah. Do you think he tries to wrestle?
I'm assuming.
Yeah?
You never know, but yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Clinch, all that stuff?
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe not. He didn't in the Usman fights, but it's a completely different fight.
Sure.
But that's his, 95% of his fights have been like that.
Mm-hmm.
The only fights that haven't have maybe been Usman and my brain's not working. In Brazil, great BJJ guy. So, Jamie Maia, yeah, my brain wasn't working. Maia, with the exception of Maia and Usman. His fights have always been that way. Pressure. Drive, like come out wild, drive him to the cage, just try to wear him out with your conditioning, and then maybe strike a little bit later. But that's kind of his style.
Last time you spoke to him, do you remember?
Probably, yeah. I think so, maybe.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure if it was.
Do you
I don't know when the last time.
Oh no! Like, do you remember like the last conversation you had with him? Was it good terms, bad terms? Like, how would you?
No, it was never. I mean, it was never bad terms.
Okay.
I mean, I think our last conversation was. I mean, I think things were we were going in separate directions, and I think our last conversation was. He said something to me like, "Hey, I think you're going to be really busy this next month or two. I'm going to have Conan run my camp." And kind of separating from me, which I mean, I think was coming. He made it easy.
All right. Because of your relationship with Jorge and whatnot.
Yeah. I mean, that and many things. I think there was some distance being with everything that was going on. I think we were both starting to separate a little bit. And then I think he made it kind of easy.
When he eventually left the gym, was the vibe better at the gym? Did you feel like there was less tension?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, because I can't imagine when both of them were there at the same time.
It was a really bad environment.
Yeah. And at one point, Jorge left too, right? He was, Dan Lambert said he had to take a break from the gym, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was strange.
By the way,
it was really weird.
What about Dan on AEW? Do you watch him? Those promos are fun.
He's so good at it, man.
He's crazy.
He's got a gift, man. That's his gift.
He's amazing. I mean, he's got a lot of gifts.
He's another guy who's very calm under pressure, man. He's like really good in front of a crowd, and he can always find the right words. He's built for it.
When I posted the picture on my Instagram, who would be on today, I got a comment from comment/question from someone named Kayla Harrison. I think you're familiar with her. She said, make sure to ask Mike Brown who the Uno and Rummy champ is. She smoked you in Uno?
I mean,
it's great.
No. I mean, she's uber competitive at everything she does, from whether it's tying your shoes, who's going to be faster, to kids games or card games or whatever it might be. Nobody's more competitive than Kayla. And that's what makes her probably such a great athlete.
Without picking sides, would you like to see her try to go to a new place to maybe get that big Cyborg fight? Are you intrigued by this?
I think it's time.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy wherever she goes. I think they'll bring talent to her at PFL. I'm happy. I know she wants big challenges. She wants big fights. She's ready to challenge herself. She really wants that. I thought we've been in a great spot. I think, she was learning MMA in a major promotion, right? Having 0 fights, you're already fighting in a major promotion like PFL. It's good money. You're getting decent competition. That's not always the norm for most pro fighters, right? Maybe they fight some amateur fights, then they go on to a little bit tougher competition. From her first fight that she ever had, she's in the PFL. Obviously, she's a special athlete, but it's not easy to do. And it's been good. She's been learning and developing and honing her skills and trying new things and experimenting and seeing what works and what doesn't in combat. And now she's, over 10 fights experience and 3 or 4 years in, whatever it might be. And I think she's ready to make big challenges now. I mean, she wants to fight everybody. Honestly, we've been holding her back, she's been saying it for maybe a year and a half or so. I want them all. I want to fight the best. I don't want to do this. I want to show that I'm the best. It's take your time, but it's not what she necessarily wants. It's usually, I think, coaches and management that's been pulling on the reins, but she wants to go. And I think we're coming to that point now where it's going to happen.
Would she be ready for like a cyborg in your opinion, or would you want to build a little more to that?
No, I think she's there. Yeah, she's ready.
Yeah. Amanda Nunes beat Cyborg. She's now gone from the team. Are you surprised she left?
Yeah. I was a bit bummed about that.
And you're not going to work with her, right?
No. She's no longer with American Top Team. I'm American Top Team employee.
Yes.
And that's my home, my team, my family. You know, that's where I'll be.
Joanna is back.
Yep.
Is she going to fight Zhang Weili?
Trying. I mean, she's
fun.
been trying to make a big fight. She just wants to, she wants to fight. She's been itching to fight for the last year and a half, but it's like she wants something big that makes sense.
Right.
She doesn't want to fight where she is now. She's done so many great things, so many big things. Just fighting any old fight doesn't make sense to her. It has to be something that's of importance or a title fight or something significant. Right. She's been in as big as fights as they come on the biggest cards that's ever been. She's been there. So she's not looking to fight on a, on an undercard or be opening fight of a pay-per-view type thing. She always wants to be at the top.
Do you like that fight? Would you be down with that fight, that rematch?
Of course. Yeah. I mean, it was a coin toss, right?
Yeah.
An amazing fight, unbelievable fight. Obviously she can beat anybody in the world. She's that caliber. Wei Li's very, very great. Rose is great. I mean, there are many great athletes out there, but obviously Joanna is in that mix and can beat them all.
Would you be okay with Dustin fighting at 170?
Absolutely.
You like that fight, the Diaz fight?
Love it. Huge, right? Everybody loves these guys, but both are fan favorites. Both of them, neither of them have like an ounce of boring fight in them. They're nonstop action from bell to bell. This would be a big pay-per-view. This is, and I think they're both bigger guys, so it would be better at 170.
Right.
They're both, why deplete yourself and they can both probably make 55, but why not just fight at 70 and enjoy life and train hard? And then you also have, that's 15 more pounds of power behind those shots. So like the heavier punches, and Dustin can crack, man. He can crack with both hands and kicks very hard too.
I was thinking of you at the end of the year. I mean, you've had some incredible highs. The game is highs and lows, but you had that stretch of Kyoji and Dustin back to back. What was that like for you? Because I know you love both guys. You're super close with both guys, and those were really big fights for both of them, heartbreaking finishes. How was that for you? Like after those 2 weeks, it was really like 8 days.
It was a week. No, it was
like
8 days. It was probably the toughest week. It was the toughest week I ever had as a coach.
Really?
Yeah. And I mean, I had a great couple of years.
Yeah.
With winning, I don't know what percentage, but very high percentage of the fights, big fights, all big fights. But that week was really difficult because just the significance of the fights. Yeah. World title fights. Both guys are so good. And then you throw in Amanda in that mix as well. Amanda was
right. That's right.
On the same day as Dustin. So it was
Louise.
It was I couldn't believe it. It was surreal. But it's a fight game and it happens, and it just happened to be, it was all at once. But if you rewind a little bit, the streak that they've all been on, what they've accomplished, that thing can happen when you're fighting the absolute best in the world. It's not easy, and things like this can happen.
When you have moments like that, weeks like that, is there a part of you that feels like you need a break from this? Do you take it really hard to where you need to take a step back?
A little bit. Sometimes you need to, not long, but maybe a couple of days to decompress and reset and think about things. What can we do differently? Why did this happen? Why did that happen? And I think under each circumstance was much different from the other.
Sure. Yeah. It's a wild
And,
thing because if you compare you guys to like an NFL coach, like those are like back-to-back Super Bowls, right? You don't go from one Super Bowl and then like the following week have to play in the Super Bowl again after a tough defeat, right? But you guys have to, I mean, when you have so many fighters, you have all these big fights, sometimes back-to-back to back. I can't imagine the stress.
The tough part is there's no off season.
Yeah, there's no break.
It doesn't ever stop.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, whether it's through Christmas, whatever, it's like there's always a big fight coming up.
Yeah.
Somebody's always fighting. And for them, for this athlete, for me, it's the biggest the biggest fight of their life. Right? It's not like, it's not. No, the next one is always the biggest fight of your life.
Right.
And it never stops, so it's always a cycle, man. It just keeps going.
I'll let you leave after this. How do you see it going down on Saturday?
I see George's hard work paying off, man. All the work he's put in with wrestling, offense and defense, and some of the new innovative stuff he's been working on that people will see, some surprises that people will see.
Oh.
I see George getting his hand raised.
I love it. You think distance? What do you think?
It's possible, but I don't think so. I think that because both guys will probably come out so aggressive, I think they're probably going to get it done early.
Wow.
And things will they're going to go at it fast. I think I expect Colby to come out really hard. So nobody will have really a choice, but they'll be going at it really quickly. So I don't anticipate it going the distance.
I was excited before. You have just made me a hell of a lot more excited. I think the entire MMA community is excited for this. Good luck to you guys. Always great to pick your brain, Mike. I appreciate it very much, and can't wait for Saturday. Thanks for doing this.
Thanks for having me.
God bless. There he is, Coach Mike Brown of American Top Team. Massive weekend for them. It's always a big weekend for American Top Team, but this one is a very personal one, obviously, with the history. And last I checked, let's get a quick look here. Last I checked, Jorge Masvidal is an underdog going into this fight. Yes. There he is. Yes, he's a plus 250 on DraftKings. Minus 320 is Colby Covington. Colby Covington is a favorite, minus 320. I see some other places here, minus 400, plus 300, minus 310, minus 345, 325, 350, 345. This is according to our good friends over at Best Fight Odds. But over here, we read DraftKings. What is this on my screen? And Masvidal plus 250. So we'll see how that moves. Let's see how it started. It started plus 160. Wow. So it's gone up quite a bit. Covington started as a minus 190, now as high as a minus 400. And Jorge Masvidal started as a plus 160, now as high as a plus 250. Our next guest is one half of the co-main event on Saturday. I love this fight. I was so bummed when it got canceled a couple of weeks ago, but it ended up making 272 a bigger card, and I think it's better for the pay-per-view and the big crowd and whatnot. This is a tremendous fight at 155 pounds. It's Rafael Fiziev, who has looked great as of late, coming off a very impressive victory against the legend, the former lightweight champion. So great to have RDA back, Rafael dos Anjos. And he, by the way, is an underdog going into this fight from the betting perspective, plus 210 for RDA, Fiziev minus 260. Without further ado, let's say hello to the one and only RDA. There he is. Rafael, my friend, how are you?
Hello, Ariel. I'm good, man. About yourself?
I'm doing great. You're in California now.
Yeah, I'm on my garage right now.
Oh, look at you. Wow. That's a great setup. Sorry to bother you. I know it's fight week. It's busy, but always great to talk to you before a big fight like this. By the way, are you surprised you're the underdog, RDA?
I'm not surprised at all. As always, I think most of my fights, I always has been an underdog. So it's no surprise for me at all.
No respect? I mean, against the younger guy, not a little bit surprised?
No, not really. Not really. I haven't fight in 16 months.
Right.
And unfortunately, most of the people have like short memory, you know. And yeah, a lot of things going on in MMA right now. But I'll prove Saturday that So people don't count me out just yet. So I'm still very strong in the game. It's my third title run, and I'm coming with everything I got.
So a few things I wanted to talk to you about. When you found out that the fight was getting moved, well, first it looked like the fight was just in jeopardy, the February 19th date. What was your reaction? Because you've had some bad luck with these fights falling through the last minute. What was your reaction when you found out about the issues Rafael was having with his visa?
Yeah, I think it's kind of weird because once you book a fight, so you should work on your visa right away. But the fight got pushed back 2 weeks. I was ready to go. I did my whole program to be ready to go on that date. It got pushed back 2 weeks, and I brought some more trainers, some more training partners from Brazil, and so I had to, redo the whole thing. But I'm on point right now, and to be honest, I'm not really sure if this guy's gonna show up on Saturday, because I heard some rumors that he might not be able to fight. So we'll see. I'm sitting here. I got that news yesterday.
Oh no!
Saturday night, actually. So we'll see.
Oh man, like an injury?
Not sure. Not sure.
Come on.
That's what I heard. And like I said to you, Ariel, I'm always ready to fight anybody. Paul Felder, last minute replacement for Islam. Islam pulled out on the fight week as well. And yeah, I trained 8 weeks for a wrestler. I had to fight a striker, like a high level skill striker. So it changed a lot. So I'm a fighter, I know I have to really be careful with the fights that I take, that I pick right now, because at this stage of my career, a loss not gonna be good. It's my third title run, and I know, but I have something on me. I'm a fighter. I want to fight. I'm always ready to anybody.
How do you not let this affect you? Like now here you are on the Monday before the fight, and you're thinking maybe this fight isn't going to happen. This doesn't, annoy you, bother you, get you rattled. It seems like you're super calm right now.
It does, it bothers me, but I know what I train for. I know how well trained I am. And I know best things happen to me, I know God's always watching over me, and that's my faith. And of course, I'm traveling tomorrow to Vegas. I'm driving.
Wow.
And with all my coaches ready to go, and I will show up. I'll do my part of the job. I'm gonna make weight, and we'll see what happened during this week.
Have they told you, is there a backup option?
I haven't heard from them yet.
Okay.
So, but they probably work on something. But that is nothing official, That's what manager heard, Giovanni Biscardi, that my manager heard that conversation and brought up to me on Saturday night. So we'll see, man.
Okay.
When you walk to the gym, you're ready to train with anybody. So I'm facing this situation right now. So whoever show up on Saturday, if Fiziev shows, great. If not, anybody, I'm always game.
And as far as like the February 19th visa stuff, there was a part of you that was questioning that, it seemed like you think he needed a little more time.
I honestly, I think so. It's how come you book a fight, the fight that you're asking for, and maybe you need a little more extra time, and then you say, oh, my visa's not ready, postpone it for 2 weeks. I don't know, man. I don't want to question that, but I did my part. I was ready last week. So here I am, traveling to Vegas tomorrow. Hope I get to fight.
You live in Brazil now, right? So you come early to America to get ready. And as you were referring, I wanted to ask you, you kind of have to peak at a certain time. pushing it back 2 weeks, did that make things tricky to not peak too early, take your foot off the gas? You know, that whole science there is something that is very important. Was that tricky for you?
It's tricky because, you know, I was like on fire last week. So now, you know, I was controlling the weight more. But I that's why I brought my conditioning coach from Brazil. So he helped me with that. He left back to Brazil yesterday. He was here for 2 weeks once I got the news. And yeah, we did it perfect. You know, we did it perfect. And I didn't overtrain. I'm in a I don't think I ever been in a very good shape like I am right now.
Wow.
And can't wait to display it on Saturday.
Why is it throughout your career, I think I may have said this to you last time, I've definitely said this on other shows, you don't get enough credit, in my opinion, for fighting guys who may be, you know, very, very tough, like Fiziev, but don't have the name that you have. There's a lot of fighters who are in your exact position who say, no, I'm not going to fight back. I'm not going to fight someone who's younger. You have done this throughout your entire career. You can go through the line of guys, you know, like when you fight Colby is not who Colby is today. When you fight all these guys, why have you always been okay with that when so many other fighters have not been okay with that?
Ariel, like I said, I'm a fighter. I have that spirit on me, and I never run away from a good challenge. And I could like pick my fights. I could choose, sit on my couch and pick whoever I'm gonna fight and play that game. But I have, you know, that's me. You know, like my debut was back in 2004. So I've been on the game for so long, and but man, I like to fight. You know, that's I want to prove to myself that I, you know, that I can beat those guys. And here I am on my third title run. And yeah, a lot of people, oh, you shouldn't fight Fiziev. He's ranking number 10, 11. I don't know. I'm not really too attached to rankings anymore. My goal is go there and get W and get one step closer to the title.
One of those young guys that you have been willing to fight is Islam Makhachev, and he fought this past weekend. Did you watch his fight?
Yes, I did. Yeah, I think we signed to fight 2 times or 3 times.
Right. And not every time was your fault. He has pulled out as well. There was some bad luck. What did you think of his performance on Saturday?
Yeah, it was, as always, very, you know, we knew what he's going to do. Seems like Bob Green stepped there to collect his check, and he did it. Went there, collect his check, and walk away. Guy fought 2 weeks ago. Right. We know how it is to get ready to fight. I don't want to take any credit for anybody, but yeah, it is what it is. Bob Green went there, filled up the hole. Unfortunately, my friend Benil got hurt, and Bob Green went there, filled up the hole, saved the card, make his money. That's it.
You think Islam should get a title shot off this win?
I don't think so, Ariel. To be honest with you, he got 10 win streak, but look at his resume. You know, he didn't fight any top guys, any top contenders. He's by Benny now, but unfortunately Benny got injured. But I don't think so.
What about the idea? Your fight happens on Saturday. You fight Islam. Would you be down with that?
Ariel, whatever UFC plans come, I'm okay. You know, my goal is fight for the title by the end of this year. I want to be active. If Islam is the way to get to the title, I'm on it. So my goal is become UFC lightweight champion again.
Would it annoy you if he got the title shot before you?
Yeah, it would, you know, but you know, I don't think he deserves the title shot right now. He needs to fight top 3, top 5 guys. Doesn't matter if he have 10 win streak. look the guys who he fought. So I don't want to take talk down on nobody, but we got to be realistic.
Right. I mean, I wanted to see the fight, you guys fight for so long and you guys have been sort of circling each other. And so I was wondering if maybe they would try to do it before, because I know they're going to Abu Dhabi in October and they probably want him to fight for the belt in October. But if if all goes well for you this Saturday, it would be interesting. It would make sense. So I was curious how you felt about all of that. And they probably want someone, like with Khabib retiring, they probably want, him to be in that spot. Yeah. So it feels like they're going to try to put him in there.
Yeah, we'll see. So it's so many ifs, right? If we start thinking about the lightweight division, it's so many options, so many things could happen on that division. It's a crazy division, but my focus right now is on Saturday. Like I said, I don't know. I can't say our opponent right now, but my focus on Saturday, and I can't wait to go there and display.
This is crazy. Oh, wait. Yeah, I just got a text message from his manager that he is out of the fight.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, he has COVID. He flew to the U.S. to acclimate on Thursday after he got his work visa. He felt fine, woke up Saturday sick as a dog, fever, body aches, got tested positive for COVID. He also sent me his visa to show that the issue date was February 15th. He didn't receive his passport back until February 21st. So this fight isn't happening.
Yeah.
Did you know that? You knew 100%?
So now I'm knowing that he's confirmed. I heard the rumors, but now he confirmed it from his manager. So now he's out of the fight.
Yeah. He's watching right now. That's why he texted me.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was also the one who told you the February 19th fight was off too, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez.
As always, you know better than me, Ariel. Anytime, man, I'm going to call you. I'm going to text you. So you're going to tell me all the news.
So what are we going to do?
I don't know, brother. I hope they find somebody for me.
Wow. Have you talked to the UFC or your manager?
They're in touch. I think they're probably in touch right now. So I'm receiving some messengers here too.
Are you upset right now? How would you describe your feelings?
Yeah, man. I put a lot of work on it. Now it's for me to make lightweight. It's a big investment. It's I brought coaches in here, spending money, having a fight for 16 months. So it's sad, man. So we'll see. Something good will happen until Saturday. Hope somebody step up and get to fight. I don't know. I'm worthless now.
Oh my! No, you're not worthless, my friend. Can I throw out an idea that maybe we can run with?
No, I mean worthless.
Yeah, no, but you're wordless, like you have no words.
Wordless.
Gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
sorry. Well, how about this idea? Quick night for Islam on Saturday. He's in Las Vegas. Let's go. What do you think?
I'm game. I fight. Like I told you already, I'm always game. I fight anybody. I fight. I'm a fighter.
That would be something.
I'm here to fight anybody Saturday.
Okay, so as of right now, you are planning on going to Las Vegas?
Yeah, tomorrow. My truck is here loaded.
Oh my God.
I'm ready to go.
I feel so sorry for you, my friend. I'm sorry to tell you like this. I feel guilty about the whole thing. But at this point, are you moving on from Rafael? Do you know, like if they try to delay, like basically, are you fighting on Saturday if it's up to you regardless, or would you want to wait for this guy? Like, what is your mindset?
Did this manager send the COVID test copy as well? Like the results?
Are you questioning that too?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I can't push. So let me give you a brief situation. What's going on right now?
Please.
I'm moving. I'm selling my place. It's sold. So the closing date will be on the 15th
of March.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
So we're wrapping up everything at home. I'm supposed to be in Brazil. My kids already have school. The school is starting already. So I'm supposed to be in Brazil already. The plan was to fight last week, get everything wrap up, go back to Brazil. And then I push back 2 weeks. I can't push back another week and another 2 weeks.
Right.
I have family. I have a closing date on my place. Sold my house.
Right.
So kids have school in Brazil. So if I push back another week, another 2 weeks, another month, I might as well fight in July.
Oh no, you can't do that.
You know, I can't find anything. I have to take a time off. I can't push my body through those limits another 2, 3, 4 weeks. I can't.
Is this the longest stretch without a fight for you?
Huh?
Is this the longest stretch without a fight for you?
I was trying to remember that, but I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Man.
I think.
Well, you're doing a good job of hiding your frustration because I feel like you're very frustrated right now, and you're.
I am. You know, like. But what can I do, man? It's just trusting God, and I know He always work on my favor. So we'll see what's gonna happen.
I don't want to push something for you, but to me, it feels like let's do RDA Islam once and for all. #1 contender fight. You win title shot.
These guys, they don't fight like that. They have to have the perfect fight camp, everything perfect, blah blah blah, so they can fight. They're not gonna do it.
But you, just to be clear, you would do it.
I fight anybody. I'm a fighter. I'm willing to fight. I don't know. I can't throw a fight camp away right now.
Yeah.
At this stage of my.
This has never happened to you, right? You've been on the opposite end, bad luck, but like going to an event, not knowing who you're fighting, has this ever happened to you?
No. That's 44 professional fights. I think I have maybe 33, 32 in UFC. That's the first time that ever happens. Okay.
Well, I don't want to keep you anymore. You're the best, RDA. Really,
right now.
What's that?
I gotta digest it.
I know. My gosh.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry about this. I'm sorry to be the one who told you this, but you can always count on me. I will always tell you the truth, my friend. So good luck to you. I hope you fight on Saturday against anyone. I hope you get paid. I hope you are able to see the end of this training camp. And thank you for coming on, even despite this. You could have canceled. So I appreciate you still coming on, my friend. And good luck to you. Safe travels to Las Vegas.
Thank you. Take care.
All right. Talk to you soon. There he is. Rafael dos Anjos coming on the program. And I could have peppered him with 1,000 different, you want to fight this guy, you want to fight that guy, why don't you fight Kevin Holland, why don't you fight Arman? It's very clear he'll fight anyone. That was crazy. I don't know if we've ever had a situation like that before. It seemed like he knew something, but wasn't quite 100% sure. Wow. And then I get a text that the fight is off. That was wild. And what a bummer. That was a tremendous fight. I just said I was really looking forward to that fight. I mean, speaking for myself, I think I speak for all of us. What a great fight that is. Damn. Well, I believe that he is not feeling well. Fiziev doesn't look like the type of guy who is afraid. I just think that this is some bad luck. And I wish him the best. I hope he feels better. But that is crazy. Book him to talk about this fight. Now, why can't someone look this up? Where is Islam Makhachev? Why don't we do that? Is that a crazy idea? Should I not suggest that? I mean, he's probably in Las Vegas, right?
We should call him.
Well, there's an issue with that. Do you want to know what the issue is?
Please.
He's not allowed to talk to me. Womp womp. Thanks for reminding me, Frank. Come on. Should I just call him out of the blue? Hey, I know that you're not allowed to talk to me, but would you like to stay in? Should I try to make a fight for him? Let's look at the rest of this lineup here on Saturday. What can we do? You see, I never like the idea of taking someone and moving them. I don't think that's fair. You know, oh, hey, Alex Oliveira, why don't you fight RDA or Kevin? That's not fair to the other guy. But I feel like there's enough people. I mean, that was crazy. The main thing is, I really feel bad for RDA. This guy is getting up there in age. He's got a lot going on. He hasn't fought since November of 2020. Guy needs to get paid. Guy needs to fight. Needs to move on. Needs to try to go for the title. It's just sucky. And Fiziev again is a stud. He'll come back. He'll get over this. But golly, could you imagine getting ready to go to Las Vegas, packing your stuff up, driving out there, and you don't know if you're gonna fight or if you're gonna fight, who you're gonna fight. Now I feel like there's a lot of people in Vegas, but are you just gonna? I mean, golly. Horrible situation. I don't know if that's ever happened on the show before. What a bummer. All right. Well, hopefully he gets an opponent. I like the Islam fight. There's Arman out there. It is kind of crappy though, because I mean those are completely different opponents. Also killers in their own right. Let's see here. I'm going to throw something out there. Let me try to make a fight for RDA. I feel like. What about Terrance McKinney? Oh no, he's on Las Vegas. Well, he's pretty close. Wow, that was crazy. My best to Rafael Fiziev. My best to Rafael dos Anjos. Apparently, we are not getting the Rafael versus Rafael fight that we all thought we were getting, and we were supposed to get it on February 19th. Okay, more on that story to come as it develops. Only on the MMA Hour do you get moments like this, my friends. Sometimes it's a crazy show. Sometimes it's a show where, you know, where hearts are broken. And now I think it's the perfect time to transition to our good friend Logan Paul. Yes, Logan Paul coming up in a matter of moments. I'm excited to talk to Logan. I've never had an opportunity to interview him. Well, I did interview him once live in between rounds when Amanda Serrano was fighting in December. And his brother Jake, his younger brother Jake, was fighting Tyron Woodley back in December at the Amalie Arena in Tampa. We had a brief conversation there. We even took a selfie together. But he's got a lot going on in his life. Just announced last week that he's going to be a part of WrestleMania. Also, as I said at the top of the show, just announced that he's teaming up with Arnold Schwarzenegger, the great Arnold Schwarzenegger, to present the Slap Fighting Championships this Saturday at the Arnold Classic. That's a really cool thing. I don't know if you guys ever... Do we have the foot? Can we play that real quick? The thing that they have, the Slap Fighting Championships, I mean, is just absolutely painful. In fact, I think, yeah, here it is. I mean, just look at this. Slap Fighting Championship. Bang! Look at that. I mean, look at that. Look at the blood. Oh, that hurts. Look how they train. He's slapping the heavy bag. Was that a watermelon that he slapped? I mean, these guys are massive. Look at his cheeks. Oh, you see that? So he's teaming with Arnold Schwarzenegger to present the slap fighting championship. You can get it on his YouTube channel, one of the biggest YouTube channels in the world. Oh, you see that? On fanmio.com and on the Logan Paul YouTube channel. And so he's doing that. He's doing the WrestleMania thing. He just came out with his own drink with KSI. Not really an energy drink, like a sports drink called Prime. He's got that going on. There's just a lot going on in this young man's life. And so I thought this would be a great time to have him on the program to talk about all of this and more. And so without further ado, how exciting is this? Let us talk to the one and only Logan Paul. There he is. Logan, what's happening?
Ariel, how are you? Hi, dude. What's up, man?
Hey.
This is so cool.
Yeah, man. I'm so happy that you came on. I thought there was no chance you were coming on.
Nah, bro. I'm a fan of you, dude. I really appreciate what you've built over the years. Like you've found a lane really early that kind of didn't exist. And I respect anyone who sticks to their craft and becomes like the master at it. So I'm honored, dude. Let's chop it up.
Let's go. Thank you. That actually sounds like yourself, the way you just described me. It sounds exactly like yourself, right?
I only like people who sound and do what I do.
I love it.
No. You know, you pave a way and you went for it and it worked. And I think it's really cool.
I appreciate that very much. So as I was just kind of running down before we connected here, a lot going on in your life. As always, you're doing a ton. I wanted to start with the slap fighting championship. We just showed the promo. You're teaming up with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I saw your podcast last week. Freaking Arnold is on your show, showering you with praise. You're telling the story of being a little kid, going to the Arnold Classic, trying to get a picture with the guy, and now you're freaking teaming up. Not only are you teaming up, like he knows you. He's done his research. He is a fan of yours. How surreal is that?
I can't believe it. I am rarely left speechless. I didn't know what to say after he praised Jake and I and our accomplishments, like in detail. Like it wasn't just bullshitting. He knew what we were up to, and he kind of noticed the bit of like innovative disruptor path that we're on, and he related it to himself. So it was a huge honor. And yeah, man, like how the fuck do you respond to that when Arnold Schwarzenegger, one of the greats, is praising me, who looked up to him my entire life, so much so that I went to the Arnold Classic with my dad when I was 12 and was ecstatic when I got in 3 feet range of him. And I remember it to this day. I was like, oh my God, dude, like I was this close to Arnold Schwarzenegger. And now I'm going back to the Arnold Classic on March 5th in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah.
To go back to Ohio, my home state, to host the slap fighting championship with him. Like, I don't know, dude, I have like a bit of like imposter syndrome. This life becomes harder and harder to comprehend. And so now I'm just fucking rolling with the punches, man. I don't know what's going on.
So how did this even come about? Like, how did you link up with Arnold to do this?
How did this come about? I believe I was approached by Famio, who actually put on the Floyd fight. Mm-hmm. They believe I'm a good partner. I believe I'm a good partner. Apparently Arnold believes I'm a good partner. For multiple reasons, whether it's marketing acumen, whether it's my platform. I'm a service, if you will. I can provide eyeballs with my programs because we're doing it on my YouTube channel. So, you have 22.3 million people that are going to be watching potentially. And I was actually invested in not financially, but invested in slap fighting about a year and a half ago. I don't know if you know this, but I was supposed to go to Russia to.
I saw it. I saw the video.
In like the bootleg, like first slap fighting tournament that they had, because I had seen this phenomena of these fucking guys standing across from each other and slapping the shit out of each other. I thought this was the most ridiculous thing ever. So we scripted an entire mockumentary, and we're going to go to Russia and in the vein of Sacha Baron Cohen, actually do the thing, but put a whole storyline around it. We did this with the flat earthers. Like I don't know if you know this. I fully infiltrated the flat earth community. The guys that I think the earth is flat, the earth isn't fucking flat.
Right.
And so like we scripted this thing and I was going to do it. And then I ended up slapping this guy, this 350 pound like slap master from the States just to test. You know, I've never open hand fucking slapped a human before. And I knocked him out cold, like cold, starched him to the point where an hour after I hit him, he didn't fucking know who he was.
Wow.
He
was a big guy, right? Wasn't he a big dude?
Yeah, he's probably 350 pounds, probably like 6'3". He's a big guy. And so I was like, damn, I believe I could do that to any person standing across from me. Bro, again, you've been boxing for 3 years. I know how to hit. I'm strong. I know where the button is. But B, what if that happens to me? Because they can do it too, dude. Right. What if I lose the coin flip and I don't get to go first? And I get like demolished to the point where I don't know who I am. That's concerning. So I backed out. But now I get to host the competition and watch these crazy fucking dudes slap the shit out of each other with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, sign me up.
Wow. So you were legit going to do it?
Yeah, okay. Dude. I took a $30,000 loss because of getting our whole team visas, booking flights to Russia, the hotels, accommodations, everything. Like I took $30K to the chin by canceling that trip.
So are you now actually involved in the slap fighting championship, or is this just a one-off for you?
I don't know. I think if it does well, potentially there's a conversation there. Okay. Because, you know, it's a bit up in the air what's going to happen with this sport. It's obviously a sport. It's combat sports. But what's the longevity of this look like? Mm-hmm. Is it truly a league? I don't know. Are the athletes going to be sustainable, just getting hit in the head over and over again? Like, or is it like the next kind of viral phenomena where influencers or people who are chirping online don't have to train 3 months boxing and learn how to box just to put on a mediocre event? You just come and slap each other. You want to settle a beef? You want to settle a dispute? Like, yeah, come slap the shit out of each other in me and Arnold's championship. So I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of open-ended, to be honest with you. If I like how it goes, sure.
And so that's this Saturday, March 5th on your YouTube channel, fanmio.com as well. What time is it at? Do you know?
Is that this Saturday? Holy shit.
Yeah, it's March 5th.
Wow. Well, life is moving fast, man. Life is moving fucking quick. Man, I don't even know what time it is. I'm going to get yelled at by the PR team. I imagine it's probably at like 4,
I'll
5
figure
p.m.
it out.
EST.
I'll figure it out. I got a press release about it, so I'll mention it afterwards. But people, they don't need me to mention it. They'll find it very easily. By the way, as far as like the coolest and kind of most surreal things you've ever done, teaming with Arnold, is that up there?
100%. Having him on my podcast was like a dream come true. He's one of my favorite guests that we've had. I like certain people you have on are so seasoned, professional, special, unique human beings, and he's all of that through and through. Like he's everything you could ever ask for. He knows how to tell a story. Yeah. He's got hundreds of amazing stories. He's hilarious. He's well versed. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Dream come true, to be honest.
So okay, so you have that going on. Last week, we find out you're a part of WrestleMania, and not like last year's WrestleMania. Like you're actually involved in a match with The Miz going up against the Mysterios. You get involved. How did this come about? Like, you're not just like a celebrity dude. Like, you're a part of the match. You're his tag team partner.
Yeah, man. Again, I don't know what's going on. Dude. I say yes to things that sound kind of fun. And they wanted me to compete at WrestleMania. I like The Miz. I've had him on our podcast. We're both from Ohio.
Yeah.
And we've always just gotten along. And so, yeah, we ended up teaming up against the Mysterios, who are like a legendary WWE family in themselves. And so like, same shit, dude. I don't know. I have one bucket list item that I've wanted to do my whole life. And I this was before I ever even considered doing WWE or even it being a possibility. And that is to jump off the top rope.
Wow.
I want to jump off the top rope. I want to sail through the air like a fucking eagle and land on someone.
Did you grow up a big wrestling fan? Like pro wrestling? I know you wrestled, but like a WWF, WWE, did you grow up?
I did. I was the kid who would do the makeshift match with my friends in the basement and reenact all the moves. And, like obviously we'd hurt each other and get rug burns and break bones and stuff. But I've been a wrestler my whole life, and I've been a wrestling fan of WWE my whole life. And again, another dream come true, man. My life is just a series of impossible things happening. I don't know what to do anymore or how to comprehend it.
And so, you know this, but it's in a little over a month, right? It's April 4th, 5th in Dallas.
Yeah.
I mean, that people like to crap on wrestling. Oh, it's fake, it's scripted. You need some serious athleticism to be involved in these matches. Mysterios, they're athletes in their own right, high flyers.
I would say this. There's nothing fake about how physical WWE is. It's what I learned just kind of watching and being in the arena and seeing how these guys train is like, man, they are hurting each other. They are like actually inflicting pain on one another. And like, it doesn't always go well. Guys will come backstage with a bloody nose or like a broken rib or it's stuff you don't see on TV, but man, it's a serious thing. I remember I was watching Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn at WrestleMania last year, and they actually slapped each other in the face probably about 8 times each as hard as they could. And I was like, yo, this is real, man. Like, I get it. I get the alleged rumor or whatever, but man, you gotta have balls and you gotta have a high pain tolerance to be able to do it, especially if you don't know what you're doing, which I don't.
So what kind of training are you doing for the next month for this?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Orlando and get like proper training there and like just learn everything I need to know about taking hits, giving hits, and man, I don't know, just fully immerse myself in the sport like I do with everything that I end up doing.
Do you have any pro wrestling training?
I actually do, ironically. I'm a little nervous, to be honest. So I had this show called Logan Paul Versus, where I basically put myself in a bunch of extreme scenarios. Logan Paul versus surviving on an island for 48 hours, demolition derby, Lucha Libre was the one that I did. So Lucha Libre is a little bit different than the WWE style pro wrestling, but in the same vein of, a big show and high flying moves. And it was very hard. It was very hard for me. And so I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to give it my all, obviously, but again, it's not easy. It's not easy, brother. I tell you something's easy. That's my like. That's kind of what I'm balancing with the WWE is I have to stay true to me because it isn't. I'm not playing a character. I'm me. Maybe I'll be like an amplified, like punk ass version of myself, but it's at the end of the day, it's not like, oh, it's the Maverick. No, it's like Logan Paul is partnering with them. So I'll just be 100% me, 100% real, and the shit's hard.
You nervous?
Yeah.
There's a high.
I don't really get nervous for much anymore, but it's a new sport. And dude, there's 100,000 people watching at WrestleMania live.
Live, right? Yeah.
Like,
and as you may know, there's a high bar. Like Bad Bunny last year, he was incredible. Like the celebrity,
so good,
right? Bad Bunny was amazing. Pat McAfee had a match. He was incredible. So I feel like there's now.
Pat McAfee had a match.
Yeah, he was great. He was amazing. A couple matches actually.
I didn't know that.
He jumped off the cage and everything. I feel like the bar is very high for you. So not to put any more pressure, but
no. I love pressure. I'll answer to it, and like, bro, I'm positive I'll do fantastic. I just I'm just excited, but I do have to acknowledge I am nervous.
Okay, who is going to be training you for the next month?
I actually have no idea.
Okay, and also like, do you ever feel like you have too much on your plate? You got this, that, like there's a lot going on in your life. Yes, I do. Yeah, when you do too much, you don't do anything. And I'm right at that limit. I unfortunately can't do anything else. This is actually the only like show I've said yes to just because
just been doing so much, and I don't know where to allocate my time or energy a lot of time, because like there's 2 more projects that I have that are going to be announced probably in the next month, that again I'm fully diving into and working on behind the scenes. Just no one knows about it yet. And one of them will be the biggest thing I ever do. It's like my life and soul is put into this project, which is where most of my time these days goes. Like, the public sees a certain thing and they see me moving a certain way, but the big boy is still yet to come.
Can you give us a hint as to what that is?
Man, it's a big project. It's a big project that's just a part of my life.
Just between friends,
Just between friends. I don't know, because the messaging is really important, because I don't want to undermine the significance of how truly important this project is to me. And so like I don't want to say
I get it.
Something.
I don't want to peer pressure you into this. All right, so we got the slap fighting, we got the wrestling. Now, I do have to ask you, you just mentioned him. What's going on with Floyd? I mean, can you explain the situation to me? Floyd isn't paying you. You're owed money. What's the situation? You fought him back in June. Big event. What is happening here?
Yeah, you tell me, man. I've not been paid in full. That is a fact. There also have been alleged under-the-table cash deals that I was excluded from, even though my name and likeness was used to sell our fight. He's in multiple lawsuits for this fight already. To him, he used the verbiage illegalized bank robbery when describing this fight, but it turns out it wasn't so legal. And we're just trying to collect what's rightfully ours. Yeah, man, it sucks. And he came out recently and said something like, this is the name of the game. This is how it works in boxing. But I don't know if it is. I don't know if that's true. I think after you fight, you should probably get paid. I don't think it takes this long to count the money.
So I think he was trying to refer to like the pay-per-view buys and what comes in. Are you saying that like your show, like what you had agreed to, you haven't gotten as well?
Say it again.
What are you missing basically? Is it your cut of the pay-per-view? Is it your cut of like your actual purse?
I don't know, but I know it's not everything.
Okay. Is it a large amount?
Yeah. Large enough for me to make a fuss about.
Right. And I would imagine there was a point where you were like, I'm not going to make a fuss. Nothing's happening. Now I'm going to make a fuss. Like
God, let me tell you something. For the longest time, I bit my fucking tongue.
Right.
We'd hear this every week. The money's coming next week. The money's coming next week. 3 months in, I realized the money ain't coming next week. And so now I'm a bit offended. I've been lied to. And I haven't been fucking paid. And I never, ever, 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 ever thought that I would be the where's my money guy. Who likes that guy? Yo, where's my fucking money? But the only way to get this guy to move is to pipe up, embarrass him, let people know that if you fight him, you ain't going to get paid, or that maybe he doesn't have the money that he says he has. Or I don't even know. I don't even know what other scenario there is. I think because I'm a YouTuber, it could be perceived that I'm easy to take advantage of in a discipline and sport that has been historically run and dominated by Floyd and his cronies. But that's kind of shitty for me, and it feels unfair, and I just want to make things right.
Could I ask how much does he owe you?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Have you talked to him?
Mm-mm.
And when you see him, I think this weekend he was at a sporting event. He had a massive amount of chains around his neck, like all that's.
Oh,
when you see
that's my check. That's my check.
Does that drive you nuts?
Nah, I don't really like stress too much about seeing my check around his neck. But like, I'm coming after one of those chains or two. Trust.
And to be clear, is he the one that you're waiting for payment from, or is it from a different entity? Like, is it from Mayweather Promotions?
I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, Okay. Nah, because everything I say is just going to be an assumption. I don't know.
Okay.
I just know I haven't been paid in full.
Got it. By the way, did you ever find out how much that did on pay-per-view, like the actual number?
I think it was 1.2 million buys.
Wow, that is incredible on a Sunday night.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. I actually, like, I don't know. Everyone was floating around numbers beforehand. I thought it would be a little higher, to be honest with you. Maybe I'm just being fucking greedy.
Okay.
So.
1.2 on a Sunday, man, is pretty damn good.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm happy.
Now, will you box again?
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, I'm sweaty right now. I don't know if you could tell. I just got back from the gym. This is my first workout in 8 months.
Wow. Why? Why so long?
Yeah. Dude, I've been working on this project. I've been working on stuff behind the scenes. I've been working on Prime, a couple other corporate businesses, and that the big boy, as I've referenced, that kind of just distracted me. I've never been good at being creative and physical at the same time. My creative pursuits don't often lend themselves well to me exercising.
Okay. Are you exercising? Are you training for a fight right now?
Not in particular. This is the training for training.
Gotcha.
But also, man, I want to look good for WrestleMania, dude. Like, I want to, I don't know what outfit I'm wearing, but I'm gonna lean in. I'm gonna do something crazy, and so I want to have some abs, dude.
Yeah, no. I don't doubt that. Now, do you think you fight in 2022?
No. Oh shit! It is 2022. My bad. Yeah. Yes. Sorry. Yes, I do. Sorry.
There's a very. I will. I'll be honest. I don't know who this man is, but a huge star in Brazil, Whindersson Nunes, who is sort of like an influencer who now boxes as well. And I think you guys have been going back and forth. And I think you even replied to him, right, in Portuguese. Is there any interest in making that fight for you?
Yeah, I mean, that's who I would love to fight, to be honest with you. Whindersson's huge. And we've been having a back and forth for a couple of years now. And I think similarly to myself, he's pivoted multiple careers, and the kid obviously works hard. He's interested in a lot of different disciplines. And I think it'd be an amazing match with two massive entertainers. He's got 60 million or so followers on Instagram. Like, he rivals some of the biggest celebrities in the world. And in Brazil, I don't think it gets much bigger than him. So, like, in the same way, when I first boxed KSI, it was an international bloodbath, UK versus the USA. It'd be cool to do UK versus United States versus Brazil.
Are you in favor of your career as far as boxing is concerned, just being, the guy who fights those kinds of fights? Or is there a part of you that would like to see where you can go against, actual boxers your age, all that stuff?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that up to Jake.
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave that up to Jake. He wants to be a real live boxer. He wants to go 10-0. A, I don't care. B, I'm already professionally 0-1, so I've ruined my chances. Like, I think I'm 0-1. I think I'm 0-1-1. Like, right. What a lame start, dude. So, like, fuck it, bro. I'll just go on, put on some big shows, and hopefully, I mean, we'll see what happens with this Whindersson situation. But the next person I fight will get knocked out. I have no doubt in my mind that me going from fighting the best fighter on the planet in Floyd Mayweather to any other person will end any other way than a knockout equivalent to that of my brother's, which is another thing, bro. Like, Jake's out here fucking laying people out time and time again in the exact same way. And that inspires me, dude. Like, I want one of those. That's cool.
Has he exceeded your expectations in terms of what he's done as a boxer?
Yeah, man. Are you kidding me? Dude, I remember a time, like, not that long ago, maybe like 2.5 years ago, where, like, and this is, I'm ashamed to say this because I'm his brother and I love him, but I had chalked him up. To the game. I was like, yo, his attitude or he's going about this the wrong way, and he's just being a fucking, like, punk about his brand and his persona. And then he put in the work, and the work led to results and actual action. And so I realized, I'm done doubting Jake Paul forever. Like anything the kid says now, I'm like, well, like I've seen him do it before, you know? And I get so inspired by him now. And he truly is like an example of making it out of the mud, man. And yeah, he's definitely exceeded my expectations, along with like everyone's, I presume.
Who would you like to see him fight next, if you could pick?
Man, I'd love to see him fight Nate Diaz and then eventually Conor McGregor. I think that'd be such a cool fight, man.
What do you make of his feud with Dana White?
Oh man, Jake and Dana White. Jake versus Big Dana. It's tough, you know, because I like Dana a lot, dude. Like I always have. I was a fan of Dana. Then he's always been good to me. He calls me before the fights. He offers me tickets, and then my brother's just motherfucking him in his business. I'm like, damn. Like, obviously, I gotta side with my brother. And as a viewer, I'm very entertained. I think it's really funny, and I also think that he's doing a good thing. I think he's doing a really good thing because he's a kid who's vocal about a situation I believe is important, fight or pay. And the people who should be speaking up can't because they're in a bit of a vice grip from Dana. And so Jake ain't employed by Dana. He can do whatever he wants. And as loud and obnoxious as he is, sometimes he's actually doing dope shit for combat sports. And I think in 3 to 5 years, people are going to realize how significant he was in changing the landscape of the sport.
It does feel like I remember seeing you at the fight in December. You're talking to Nathan Diaz, and that's somewhat of a rival of his as well. Like it feels like you're the guy in the family, like you're buddies with everyone, Dana, Diaz, and he's the one making enemies. Is that kind of like, it doesn't feel like you have a ton of enemies in the fight game and in, the territory that you reside in, and yet he doesn't mind. I mean, I guess he's the problem child, but he doesn't mind like poking, people. Would that be a fair assessment? And then does it get awkward for you when you're like buddies with the guys that he's going after?
It's a very fair assessment, and it's 100% correct. You said it. He's the problem child. Right. He's always been like that. Like that's the dichotomy of Jake Paul is that he's a fucking problem, but the kid's a genius. Like there's no other way to cut it and like laugh at that statement, but he's 25 years old coming up with brilliant marketing tactics to move needles. Yeah. I can't wait to watch him evolve into an actual adult with a real brain. Like imagine when that happens. Doesn't make it awkward for me because I can navigate pretty well, I think we've done a good job at establishing ourselves as two different entities. And we'll continue to do that. But like, again, he's covered in tattoos. He's the big boxer guy. I'm more like the artistic, creative, like no tattoos, clean cut guy. Like, bro, I want to be president of the United States one day. I don't know if Jake has any goals or pursuits in mind of making worldwide change. Like I'd love to do something like that. We just have different goals. And I think people are starting to recognize that more and more as we develop.
I have seen you say this about being president. This is legit?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Why do you want to do that?
Okay. So I know it sounds fucking absurd, but dude, I'm 26 years old. I haven't even been in LA or had the chance to mature in my adult life for a decade. I've been learning and experiencing and just absorbing knowledge for the past 8 years, ever since I moved to LA. I'm 26. I'll be eligible to be president when I'm 35. That gives me 9 more years to become the best version of myself possible, to just learn as much as I can about people, culture, society, where we fall short, where we're strong. And I just think I'd be a good leader one day. And I think the presidential spot needs a bit of a fresh take, if you will. I think the country could could use a person who's a little bit more nuanced, a little bit more innovative, and a little bit more authentic. I think a lot of politicians fall short. And personally, I have trouble watching because I know you're reading off a teleprompter. I know this speech was written for you by your campaign manager. I'm just not like that. I think part of the biggest blessing about this brand that I built, if you will, is that you either love me or you hate me for exactly who I am. You know, there's no smoke and mirrors. I'm me, I'm Logan, and you accept that as truth, or you deny me and ignore me, which is completely fine either way. But I think there's a lot of power in being authentic, and I think it's a possibility that I could see myself wanting to do at that age. And who knows, man? It might not happen, but I got big goals, man. I've said crazier shit. If I was 18 and I said I want to fight Floyd Mayweather, like I'd be laughed at. You know, I'd be ridiculed. And so again, I just don't feel like anything is impossible.
And in your mind, does this happen in your 30s or does this happen in your 50s?
Nah, it'd be when I'm older. It'd be in my 40s.
Okay. Wow.
I need to like fully. I mean, bro, Donald Trump did it. He was a fucking reality star.
Right.
He was a reality star, billionaire business guy. Like, and he did it. Crazier things have happened.
This actually brings up a question that I wanted to ask you. Of course, a lot of people found out who you were outside of the YouTube world when that incident happened with the vlog in Japan. And your career could have gone like two separate ways, right? Like you could have bounced back, which you did, or it could have essentially ended. I wonder, and again, you come across as like the more grounded, mature one. You're the older one. You're not trying to pick fights. You're trying to become the president, all that stuff. If that doesn't happen, if you don't make that mistake, are you still the guy? Are you still the massive disruptor? Are you kind of the jackass? Are you the guy who's just sort of acting a fool? Like I actually feel like a huge positive came out of that and changed the course of your career and also the course of your mentality and your personality and your maturation as a human being. Is that because even looking at your earlier videos compared to like videos afterwards, a lot changed. The tone changed, your demeanor changed. Is that a fair thing to say?
It's very fair. I've never said this before, and I don't know if this is a bit taboo, but I often look back at that time of my life and the person that I was unfortunately becoming. And now at 26, I can safely say that Japan was the biggest blessing in my life. I needed a reset. I needed life to check me, and it did. And I became a person that I ended up loving instead of becoming that jackass, because I was headed down a nasty path that was validated by clout, money, fame, wealth, which is all just superficial bullshit, and it doesn't make a person great. And so I really had to revisit my values, rediscover myself, open my ears, listen to the people around me, put the right people in place around me. And yeah, man, I at the time it seemed like the worst thing ever. Obviously, man, I don't think there was a more hated person in the world than me, and I'm still rebuilding to this day and trying to learn and keeping my ears open and getting involved in positive conversation and positive change around the world. But it ended up just forcing me to become someone who I loved. And I'm not sure I loved myself back then.
You ever watch some of that old stuff? And if you do, what do you think? You can't watch it?
Can't. I think it's the most, I mean, some of my fans find this hard to hear, but I cannot watch content pre-2018 for me.
Wow.
I think it's a childish version of myself. I actually can't believe it's the same person. Yeah. And I've considered removing all those videos, but I think evolution and natural growth and failure is important. I don't think a lot of people are really truly willing to put it all on the line, and I am from an authentic place as well. Like I'll openly and honestly admit that I fail a lot and I fuck up a lot, and hopefully those numbers go down the more I grow and the more I learn. But it's all online, dude. Like what you see is what you get. It's what I said earlier. Like you either like me or don't like me for exactly who I am, and I'm willing to admit when I made a mistake, take accountability, learn, and move forward. And like that's human nature. I praise the human who's never fucked up in their life. That person doesn't exist. No matter how high and mighty these Twitter warriors might think they are, you're a human being and you've made your mistakes. Perhaps they weren't public, but we all do it. And I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong and learning.
I was actually watching yesterday, just to kind of refresh my memory, your interview with Michael Strahan after all of that. How scared was that kid? Yeah. Like everything you had built was about to go away, right? It was all going to crumble. Everyone was coming after you. Like you said, you were the most hated man. I remember watching the NBC Nightly News, and you were one of the first stories. Like it was kind of surreal that this had become such a massive story. And you upset a lot of people. Like that kid sitting there with Michael Strahan and seeing everything kind of crumbling around you. How scared were you?
Horrified, mostly because I wasn't fully able to comprehend where I fucked up. Like it took me a while to really understand the damage that I had done, A, to the world, and B, to myself, that made me make some dumbass decisions. Because it wasn't just that. It was a series of mistakes that I had made from God knows whatever motivation. But trying to it wasn't pretending. I knew what I had done was wrong, but I didn't fully understand it until I was completely removed. And now again, I can look back and fully download all of it and understand the implication.
Did someone help you understand it? Did something help you understand it?
Yeah. But it's, character shifts are gradual and they don't happen overnight. That's why you see these creators or anyone who makes a colossal mistake, myself included, with a half-ass apology.
Right.
And then you come back with a little bit better of an apology. Now you got 2 fucking apology videos out there, and because you kind of understand, but you don't really, and you're still the same person who made the mistake, but you know it was wrong, but not really why. Man, character shifts, A, are really hard to implement because you have to change your DNA. You have to change your beliefs, your thinking. However you got there is a whole separate issue, but you have to change who you are, which is hard. And then B, they just take a long time. They're not going to happen overnight. Hey, kid, you made a mistake. You drew on the walls. You took permanent magic marker and drew on the walls. Bad. Kid doesn't understand that the wall costs $3,000 and you used your entire month's work to pay for a new paint job on the wall, and that it could have financial implications that will affect your family for the next month, that you might be needing to eat less at dinner. Like that takes a while for that kid to understand why his mistake truly was a mistake. He knows it's bad, but he doesn't know why. It took me a while to really understand and grasp like what I had done. And I think that's, again, human. I've always been a little slower to develop than most people, but I don't find anything wrong in taking accountability and taking your time to improve.
Why don't you post on YouTube as much? I mean, your podcast is always up, but like it's not like I think you posted a couple of days ago about the slap fight, but like part of that it was the Floyd fight. Like you're going, used to go every day. Now you're going like 8 months and it feels like it's getting longer and longer. Why is that?
So a lot of creators experience creator burnout, myself included. Pretty much every creator. And I realized why it happens, and why it happens for me, and why it happened for me on YouTube, which is why I don't post much anymore on the platform. I was tired of pretending to be someone else. It's exhausting. Hey guys, what's going on? Welcome back to shut the fuck up. Shut up. Like, yo, that's not me, dude. This is me. The podcast is me. I could do that podcast forever. And I will. It's fun. I get to sit at a table, talk to amazing people, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Tony Robbins, Oliver Tree, and George, Mike, my best friends, and just bullshit and be ourselves. Like, it's so much more fulfilling to me when I'm making stuff that is 100% true to me. I won't move now unless I'm telling a story that is coming from here.
Mm-hmm.
And those stories are they come few and far between, you know, unless you embark on a crazy journey, which I did, and I'm going to have a whole YouTube run coming up here.
Oh, okay.
Regarding the project, but yeah, man, I'll only tell a story if I deem it worthy.
By the way, one thing that's super impressive about your podcast, do you guys move the set wherever you go? Like when you're talking to Arnold, do you actually physically move that set to where your guest is?
Yeah, I don't know how we do it. I have to give a shout out to our team. Our team is incredible. Specifically Caleb. He is impulsive. He runs the Clips channel. He films the podcast. He takes all the equipment everywhere, and like we have a sick team, man. Like this is a team effort, and I think people can tell because dude, especially because I live in Puerto Rico now. Mike and George are back in LA. Mm-hmm. George might be moving somewhere else, so we have to just like make shit happen. We're actually doing I think I can say this. We're actually doing our first live audience show in Columbus for the weekend of the slap fighting thing.
So this weekend.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, I keep forgetting. Yeah. This weekend on Sunday in Columbus, we're gonna have our first live audience show. I think it's gonna be first come, first serve. Tickets are gonna be available somewhere. But yeah, man, like 300 people watching. Ideally, we end up going on an impulsive tour and just like travel around the world and perform for people. And you know, George does his stand-up routine. Mike does a motivational talk. Maybe I'll give like an NFT speech. I don't fucking know what's going on, and then we run the episode, and yeah, it'll be fun. So, if you're in the Columbus area or Ohio area in general, or want to watch Impulsive live, and we have some good things coming for the fans too. Like, stay tuned.
Do you have a few more minutes? I just want to ask you a few other questions. Is that all right?
I'm good, bro.
Okay,
yes,
okay.
Yeah,
I'm not going to take up too much of your time because I know you're super busy. But I hate to say I was riveted by your Pokemon video, the one that didn't really work out well for you.
Yeah.
In case those missed it, you spend $3.5 million on these really rare Pokemons. My kids love Pokemon cards. I can't believe they're that expensive, but that's a crazy thing. And then they end up being G.I. Joe cards. I mean, it's an incredible piece of content, and kudos to you for like being cool with it and kind of joking along the way. It's just amazing. We're showing a bit of a clip from it, but I would urge anyone to go check it out. Where did that end up? Like, how did that end? Did you get your money back? How does that story end?
That was a fat L. That's an example, bro. Of like, I that's embarrassing. I took that on the chin. I will say I don't have it as hard as the guy, Matt, who sold the box to me, because Matt and I have done a couple other deals together, and I bought the box or the case from him for $3.5 million. And he's a friend. He's a business partner. He's become, this homie. And so he wired the money back to me, no problem. Him retrieving his $2.7 million that he bought from the guys who sold it to him, who, I don't want to say, but allegedly probably were involved in the inauthenticity of the box, is a little harder to retrieve.
Right.
He's got the lawyers involved, the whole nine.
Jeez. Is that the first time you were scammed?
No, that wasn't the first time I was scammed. I've been fucking stabbed in the back, dude. Like my manager calls it my education fund. Sometimes I don't even want to call them mistakes, or maybe they are, but I like to take risks, and sometimes I just get burned. So the education fund is just probably $1 million now of just like dumb decisions I've made or money that hasn't gone my way. But yeah, man, that's part of the reason I'm actually so bullish on NFTs. I literally watched in real life me get scammed from a physical product. That does not happen with non-fungible tokens. That's the entire point of the technology. Being on the blockchain, you can verify and authenticate your asset right there. And so, like, damn, bro, I love Pokemon. I'll continue collecting Pokemon. I think Pokemon's going to go up, up, and up. I love holding the cards, but sheesh, back to the blockchain for me.
By the way, when is the Maverick X Thug Nose NFT coming out? I mean, I think we took one in Tampa. Is there one coming out? A one of one?
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Dude, yeah, I don't know, bro.
I mean, I feel like
take one.
Yeah,
it was good too.
It was I mean, because it's cool because like you actually saw it on TV, so that's almost like your authentication. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I feel like there's something there.
Yeah, dude, you're onto something. You're onto something, dude.
All right, I just want to throw that out. You and Hasbullah, you guys doing anything together?
I don't know. We try to get him to come to the slap fighting thing. I don't think he's coming, but I will, dude. I will meet up with Hezbollah and I will fuck him up.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Yo, you know what'd be sick? Bring him out to WrestleMania. Bring him out to WrestleMania with you and Miz.
That is a good idea.
Yo.
That is a good idea. I would love to do that.
Imagine he escorts you guys.
Dude. I had people coming up to us. They're like, "You fighting Hezbollah?" I'm like, what? How's that even? How are you asking me that?
You could do a great gag because Mysterio's small and like come out and have him dress up as Mysterio. You know, like they do that all the time, and then it reveals it.
Funny,
you know what I mean? Just you could run with that.
Man.
That's on the house.
I appreciate that. You get 10%, bro.
By the way, because of your wrestling background, will you ever compete in an MMA fight?
Probably.
Oh, I thought you were going to say probably not. Probably yes?
No, probably. Yeah, man. I just like I get bored. I get fucking bored. It's why like I have so many interests and do so many things. It's like, why not? You know, who the fuck else is doing it or can? I think it'd be entertaining. I think it'd be great.
How have you been offered? Has anyone approached you? How close is this to actually happening?
Yeah, a few. There's one in Japan actually that I still might end up doing, but that excites me.
MMA,
excites me.
Legit MMA.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. That would be cool. What about you versus Jake? You think it ever happens?
Man, my answer is no. Yeah, that's my answer.
Okay.
I don't think, nah.
It seemed like you paused there for a sec.
Just like maybe,
okay.
Maybe, you know.
What a scene that would be. Holy smokes. And then finally, your former foe, now turned friend, turned business partner, KSI, has teamed up with you. I saw them. I was at GNC recently, walking by with my kids. I saw them there, the Prime. How is that going so far? And why did you team up with a guy who you once wanted to? I mean, I felt like you really hated the guy. Why did you team up with him to do this? Yeah,
man. I at one point, I think we probably did hate each other, or again, at least pretended to hate each other to fight.
Right.
But afterwards, I had no interest in continuing the beef. And so I did a program of his. He came on Impulsive. We chopped it up, realized we're kind of the same person, at least like living parallel lives and parallel careers. He's in the UK. I'm in the United States. We both work really hard. We both love being creative and we have a lot in common. And so after we realized we like each other, I pitched him this business idea and it worked. Like we made an amazing product. We're so proud of. He loves it. I love it. It shows a arc being completed of conflict coming to resolution, two enemies, now business partners and friends who made an amazing drink. Bro, we are 2 months in and we just ran through. We just moved our first 10 million bottles.
Wow.
2 months in.
Damn.
It's absurd. They can't stay on the shelves. We just had our best-selling week last week in Kroger. And the fact that people are loving it as much as they are, dude, JJ and I are like floored. We are stunned. And I think it just goes to show the same message that JJ and I always preach, man. It's just like, yo, just believe in yourself, work hard, go do it. And we both hold that as like a spine of our operation. and we've come together and again made something great. It'll be exciting to see what happens with this. I'm wearing the Prime shirt right now, but and once we expand to the UK, global, South Africa, man, I was just there. Everyone's asking for it. I'm South Africa, we coming eventually. Like, yeah, all over Europe. It's exciting, dude. It's cool to go from little kid shit, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, content making to big boy business moves using the platforms that we've built. That's really exciting to me.
I have a lot of respect for you, man. A lot of respect for you and your brother. I know it's not cool for people in my position to say that, but screw that. What you guys do is inspiring to me. It's the
Thanks,
truth.
man. Thanks.
I get crap for it, and I don't care. Like I think you're both very likable. I think you're inspiring, and you're doing great stuff. You want to say something? Sorry.
Thanks, man. No, I was just gonna say I'm always so curious. Like, who gives you crap for it? Like,
oh, it's just idiots online. Oh, why do you talk about Jake? First of all, like I could go on a Jake rant, until I'm blue in the face.
Yeah.
Again, as I've said
I'm always just so curious. Like,
he's creating positions,
dude.
He's creating opportunities, he's talking about things that matter, like fighter pay. And what the quote unquote haters want to bring up is he's not genuine, he's not authentic. Well, how about we find out? Why say he's not genuine or honest or sincere about it until you actually see the way this story plays out? He's helped deliver the biggest fight in women's boxing history. I mean, that's a big thing. He didn't have to get involved in that. So like I could go on and with you and the stuff that you're doing now, and I see the way kids talk about you, and I know you're doing big boy stuff now, but I mean, anyone who's making it out of nothing, just two kids with a dream, I have a lot of respect for. So, and I don't see you hurting anyone.
Thank you, bro.
And I love the, I'll say that like, I love the maturation of your personality and how you've evolved into a guy that I think it's okay for a dad. Like I have two kids, 10, 8, and they watch Mr. Beast all day. They watch your stuff. And like, I love that you are now someone that a dad could feel good about telling his kids it's okay to look up to that guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Of course, man. I'm honored. That's an amazing compliment. I think again, we're very close to the gig being up. Like the hate, I get it. A lot of people see what they see. They make their assessments, conclusions, judgments. It's all good, but there might be a little more to the story, and that's hard for a lot of people to understand. It's hard for people to extrapolate what's actually happening behind the scenes. I don't know many people who meet Jake in real life and think he's a dickhead, if any at all. Like, he's a fucking sweetheart. It's a gig, guys.
Yeah.
It's a gig to get attention and make fighters worth more money. Like, hello.
Well, much respect. Slap Fighting Championship, WrestleMania, Prime, these other things that you teased us about that should be coming out, Impulsive Podcast.
Yes,
keep doing your thing, Logan. Thank you so much for doing this. I know you don't do a lot of these, so I really, really appreciate it. Good luck this weekend. Good luck at Mania. I will see you there. I'll be there as well. And this was awesome. I really enjoyed this.
You, bro.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Likewise. Take it easy, bro.
All right. Talk to you soon. There he is, the one and only Logan Paul. Really enjoyed that. And I hope you did as well. What an interesting person. What an interesting family. And I've talked about Jake a little bit on the show. Never had him on. Never really spoke to him at length before. The incident that happened in 2018, life-changing, career-changing, career-defining. I mean, but it's how you react to those situations. It's how you evolve. It's how you pivot. It's how you learn, how you mature. And I think he's done a great job. And he's incredibly successful. I don't know if you saw those numbers that came out about like the highest earners from the content creator world, YouTube world, whatever you look like. These guys are making millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of dollars. I didn't think the Floyd fight was going to happen. I didn't think that was going to happen. And look, it happened. Crazy. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. And I'm looking forward to seeing how he does on WrestleMania. I don't know what day it's going to be, but kudos to him for saying he's nervous. He's legit nervous. I mean, I think there's a lot of humility there from a guy who didn't show that early in his career. A lot of humility, a lot of sincerity. Much respect. I enjoyed that a lot. All right, so a lot of things happening regarding the RDA, Rafael Fiziev situation. Do we have, we're going to call, Connor, are you there? Connor, you there? I'm going to send you guys. Is anyone there?
Yeah, we're here.
We're going to call Sayat real quick. I just gave you the number. Well, Joe, I gave it to you.
And he's going to hop on?
Yeah, he's going to hop on real quick just to give us an update on Fiziev and maybe try to clear up some of the things that RDA was talking about. I see some stuff. What did New York Ric send me here? A tweet from Rafael Fiziev that was sent out at 3:06, so a few minutes ago. I'm devastated to announce that I'm out of the fight. I had a great camp and was ready to put on a show. I flew all the way to Vegas from Thailand just to get sick with COVID for 3 days. I'm in a hotel bed with fever, bones, pain, and cough. I called out RDA and I still want that fight when my health will allow me to compete again. Apologies to him, but saying that I was faking it is complete nonsense. Time will put everything in place. So I think this is what we can potentially clear up. Of course, the visa issue delayed the fight, and now this delays the fight as well. No, I think we could call him Skype. I think we could call him Zoom. I was just giving you his info if you want to send it to him. What else has happened? Have I missed anything? Tweet from Paul Felder. I wonder if the course of the Dragon still holds true with an immediate rematch, 174. I mean, little text to Felder there. Oh. A lot going on here, guys. Text from Giovanni, RDA's manager. Twitter is going off and a lot of people saying that RDA should have accepted to fight Islam last weekend. I mean, he just found out about this. That timeline doesn't work. Who's saying that? For the record, this is a quote from Giovanni. We were never offered that fight, so either Islam was lying or he was lied to when he mentioned that RDA ducked him. I hope we find someone. RDA had to extend the camp for 2 weeks, keeping the coaches that were already in the U.S. with his family at his home. It looked like the tough house. His wife wants to, I'll leave that part out. She's not happy. We really need to find someone to make this worth it. Wow. This is a wild story. A lot of he said, she said. I don't know why anyone would claim that RDA should have taken the Islam fight. I was saying take the Islam fight like this weekend, if that's even possible. I was looking at this dude, and let me know if we get Sayat. I think he's awaiting our call, but I was looking at this guy named Steven Lookman. What's his name? Lookner. He has this live stream. Where he you watch him and there's 30,000 people watching this guy going through the news, the Ukraine stuff. And he's just I feel like him right now. I'm going through Twitter. I'm clicking things. I'm not talking for a minute. There's just a lot going on. Oh, now here's Renato Moicano getting involved. What's going on? You guys see this? I mean, we have created a situation here, my friends. Here's Moicano. Let me put this up here. I mean, this is fun. Who's having fun? I'm having fun.
This is some good news.
This is good. Hey, but Frank.
Dare I say.
How did I actually, the one time we had breaking news on the show, can I just say, just for the record?
No, did you see his response? I mean, that was not,
Well, then I had when I got the text, I should have said, Frank, but it felt like.
We got his reaction. That was genuine.
No, we got his reaction, but I felt like he would have thought I was mocking him. For the record, let's just play it real quick. Yeah, Yeah, we probably should have played that earlier. Here's Renato Moicano.
Let's go. Moicano wants big money. Porra.
Huh. That's Renato Moicano saying he wants big money. Now, does he want to take the fight is the question. I mean, I think we all want big money. By the way, Renato Moicano versus Rafael dos Anjos is a pretty damn good fight. Okay. That Slack message lets you know that we have Rafael. The going from the Rafael to the Rafael is messing up my brain. We have Rafael Fiziev's manager, I believe on Zoom, Sayat, who's usually joining us audio only, but he's going to come on to clear up the Fiziev situation. We have him? Yes?
Yes.
There he is. Sayat, my friend. How are you?
Hey, how are you? Can be better.
Oh, what happened?
Well, we traveled from Thailand, and it's a long travel, almost 25, 26 hours. Got here on Thursday night, and then Friday morning he went in to train, and in the evening he felt sick. He had a fever, high temperature, body pain, bones pain. And then the next day in the morning, we went for the urgent care, and they did a test and confirmed it was COVID. And since that time, he's been very sick. Actually, today is the first day he doesn't have fever.
Wow. So this was since Friday, basically. Friday night, he wasn't feeling well.
Yes, yes.
How is he doing right now?
Well, hopefully he's recovering because there's no fever anymore. Obviously still sick. And yeah, because COVID, you never know. Sometimes you feel better, but then the long-term effects can be still in place. So we don't know like when he's going to be ready, when he'll be ready to train again, when he can be ready to travel, when he's going to test negative. So now it's like an unknown situation for us.
No chance he fights Saturday.
Yeah, no way he fights because he's sick. And there's no way he can cut weight and compete. He was in great shape. He was ready to make weight. Everything was perfect, And then just one day, everything just gets on fire.
And I'm assuming the UFC knows this.
Yeah. Once he tests positive, we let them know. Obviously, they were hoping he can still fight, but it's not the case.
If I could ask you, because we just had, I don't know if you know, we had Rafael dos Anjos on like an hour ago, like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, I was watching. Yeah, I was watching.
So did you know when we were, I guess you knew the fight was off already, and then I got the text there. But first thing I wanted to ask you was, he sort of, I guess, wondered out loud about the visa. He wasn't sure that was legit. So could you clear that up for us? Was that a legit thing that happened that needed to get done for the fight to happen, and thus, the fight got delayed because he didn't have the visa yet?
Yeah, nothing but respect for RDA. I understand, he's upset with fight first being pushed and now being canceled. We're also upset. We were upset with visa. We found out about the fight December 31st. We said yes. Next week, the earliest day, Rafa went for appointment. And since that time, it was waiting game. We didn't know. First, his visa was denied. Then we sent some extra information, extra documents. And after that, it was waiting games. They told us, U.S. Embassy in Bangkok told us that the case being looked up in Washington, not in Bangkok. So it takes so much time. And all this time, Rafa getting ready for the fight, and he doesn't even know if he's going to get visa or no. So it's not our issue. It's actually the second time it's happened. Remember when he was supposed to fight Moicano?
Yeah.
Moicano got COVID and fight was pushed back 2 weeks, but Rafa had visa issues at the time too.
Okay.
And that extra 2 weeks helped us to get the visa, and then fight happened. So now it was the same thing. So visa was out of our hands. It was completely the decision of the U.S. government, when and to give us the visa.
Okay, so that was obviously legit. And by the way, for the record, I don't doubt any of this. I just wanted to clear up what he was saying on the show.
Yeah. And I also gladly to explain to RDA because he can think it because he doesn't know the details. So now I want to explain this for everyone and for him too.
And then you got the visa, I think, when was it? The 15th or something?
No, 15th it was. They said
you got it 21st. You got it back 21st.
Issues, but the passport, he actually got his passport back on Tuesday.
Right.
On Tuesday, and Wednesday he extended his Thai visa, and then Thursday we flew into.
Like last week, he got it. He literally got it like 2 days. Wow.
Because the original plan was for him to come 2 weeks before the fight, just to acclimatize and, feel better for the weight cut and everything.
And then he gets sick.
Yeah.
Now, I'm assuming you would be okay. Like, you understand he's trying to fight this weekend, right? I mean, I guess the best scenario for you guys would be he would wait, but he just laid out a whole situation with his house and his family and everything. He's trying to fight this weekend. You guys understand that?
Yes, of course. And we don't know when Rafa will be back,
Sure.
And I hope this fight is going to happen. I hope if he fights this Saturday, I hope he wins. And I hope this fight is still going to happen because Rafa Fiziev was the one who called out RDA. He won this fight. He didn't want this to happen. And hopefully this fight will still happen. And I know there's people who ready to step in.
Who's that?
This Saturday. Damir Ismagulov is ready to step in. Like, obviously, I told him to be ready to start water loading and weight cut, and he's ready to step in. He's in Thailand. He's ready to fly in today and take this fight.
So you also represent Arman, right? Arman Tsarukyan? He just fought this past Saturday, relatively quick fight. Is he in the mix?
No, he's not in the mix.
Okay, how come?
It's too short notice, and I think he got a suspension from commission for 3-4 weeks.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So but you do have a client that is ready to come over. It seems like there's a whole bunch of tweets here, people campaigning to try to get this fight. Even Paul Felder coming out of retirement, raising his hand. Do you know what they're going to do? Do you have any inclination?
No, I have no idea. Well, I hope he fights because, it's, I understand his side too,
Yeah.
I would hate to be in his position too. And if my fighter gets in the same position, it would be terrible. So I hope he gets a fight.
Sure. And are you in Las Vegas right now?
Yeah, I'm also in Las Vegas.
Okay.
We were flying together with Rafael.
Okay.
Thankfully, I tested negative. I'm not sick. And I'm still here with him. Like, he's in a different room, but I'm taking care of him.
Okay. So what are you going to do? You're just going to wait it out?
Yeah, he need to wait until he gets tested negative so he can fly home.
Right.
And I will fly back to Thailand.
Man, what a bummer all this is, huh? I mean, geez, what a long flight. How long is that flight from Thailand to Las Vegas?
Total, it's like 26 hours.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah. It's never easy.
Yeah, and you do it a lot. You have all these guys fighting. You got him, you've got Petr Yan, you've got Shavkat, you've got... Well, so you weren't with Arman this weekend, or were you with Arman? Because you were there since Thursday.
Yeah. Well, I was Arman this weekend. I was planning to be on this next card, then fly back, and then come back for the Petr's fight in Jacksonville.
Gosh. All right. Well, I hope he feels better. And by the way, what do you want for Arman next? What are you looking for? That was a great win on Saturday.
Gillespie will be a great matchups. I'm not sure if Gillespie wants it, but I don't know if he the top 15 ranking is going to change soon.
Yeah.
Like, if Gillespie is inactive, I think he should be removed. It's fair to be removed. Then Dan Hooker is going to debut at featherweight, so he'll be removed from lightweight rankings. Well, I'm not sure how many fights Dustin going to have in 155, so it's a matter of time until he's going to be removed. So the top 15 ranking is going to change soon, and I think it needs movement.
What about Shavkat?
Shavkat, he's going to be ready in June, July. And Sean told us someone from top 15. So anyone.
And right now, how many guys do you have in the UFC?
10.
10. I feel like every single one is like on the verge of becoming champion. I mean, it's like a murderer's row you got there.
Yeah, we got Mosar Yuloev at 145. Also, obviously, Arman, Rafa, Damir at 155, Shavkat at 170.
Jeez.
Can't complain.
Petr Yan, of course.
Petr Yan, of course, yeah.
Man. Well, I'm so sorry. Was there anything else you wanted to clear up about this, or was that pretty much it?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, want to make sure the truth is out there, and it's a bummer. Yeah, we're disappointed.
Thank you for doing this. You guys are doing great things. It's really amazing to see the talent that you're bringing over from over there. You had another great weekend. We were looking forward to a big one this weekend. So I hope he feels better. Thank you for coming on short notice, Sayat, and continued success and good health to you guys.
Thank you for having me.
All right. There he is, one of the best in the business right now. Coming on with an update on Rafael Fiziev. And come on, I don't think anyone really believes. Like, I understand where RDA is coming from. I definitely understand where he's coming from. It's a frustrating situation. You want to fight. You're inactive for 16 months. You want to fight. You're frustrated. Here's a tweet here from Malky Cow. I'm just going to sit here and retweet stuff all day. Hope you don't mind. So I just got blown up by Ilya Topuria, and he's willing to step in and fight RDA. I let Sean Shelby know, so now we wait and see what RDA says. Ilya has to fly from Spain and cut the weight in 3 days. That's the thing with some of these, like, you know, come from Thailand, come to, come from Spain. It's a tough ask, especially to cut all that weight. Big fight. It's a co-main event fight, big pay-per-view. Man. Crazy stuff. All right. Let us put a pin in that for a second. Later on in the program, still some show to go, guys. Don't go anywhere. Who knows what else is going to happen today? We'll be joined by York Ric. Matter of seconds, we'll be joined by GC City in the house. He'll give us his rundown, and perhaps we'll get a bit of a preview of what's to come for Saturday. But golly, a lot changing. First, though, a quick word from our good friends over at DraftKings Sportsbook. Ooh, Irish, yes?
Yeah.
In honor of the moose.
Exactly.
The moose juice. When Covington and Masvidal step into the octagon this Saturday at UFC 272, DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC and the MMA, has a knockout offer for new customers. Bet just $1 on the main event and get $100 in free bets, no matter what. Could be a first-round knockout, majority draw, double knockout resulting in a no contest. Anything and everything goes. No matter the outcome, you get paid. If Sportsbook isn't available in your state just yet, you can still feel the thrill of 272 with DraftKings free-to-play pools. Everyone can enter a free pool with $10,000 in prizes. I believe we have one of those as well. Answer a handful of questions like how long the fight will last and who will walk out a winner, and follow along to track your results. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use promo code The MMA Hour. Throw down just $1 on the UFC 272 main event and get $100 in free bets, no matter the outcome. That's code The MMA Hour this Saturday at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. 21 and older. Minimum age and location requirements vary by jurisdiction. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for full list of requirements and state-specific responsible gaming resources. Void where prohibited. Minimum $5 deposit. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Tennessee, call or text Tennessee Redline 1-800-889-9789. In Connecticut, 888-789-7777 is the number to call, or visit ccpg.org/chat. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. That's 467-369. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is it tomorrow, Fat Tuesday?
Fat Tuesday, yeah.
But I thought it was
too crazy. A couple beads.
But that's March.
Yeah, I guess it is March 1st, isn't it? I don't know.
What?
Nice.
What'd you think of that, Frank?
Nice.
Oh, that's great, man.
I thought that was
Yeah,
good.
you should do that
We got one of
again.
those earlier with someone opened one and it like echoed throughout the.
I thought that
throughout
was
the
great.
control room.
I thought that was one of the great moments
Got
of
one
today's
over there.
show.
Yeah,
I
well,
thought you were gonna
moisture
go
in the
longer with
microphone and yeah.
with Sayat there, so I started up on a bubbly. It's coming back to bite.
Yeah,
me.
look at that. Cheers. Cheers to you. Open up a can of
Look, I
What
mean, last
What
week we
show?
talked about how you're not supposed to take snacks out of, and take them home.
Yeah. No, this came from Joe,
Okay.
my best
So you
bud.
just throw him under the bus.
Why? I'm not, what do you mean? I'm not allowed to have this?
Hey, you can have it, yeah.
Let me tell you something. I run this ish, okay? Crazy day, but wait a second. Mardi Gras. I'm big into the texting and typing in the middle of the show.
Yeah, but a lot of that today.
222. March 1st. I always thought Mardi Gras has it been delayed?
I don't know. I don't know the rules for it. I don't think it was delayed.
Well, good on you.
I highly doubt it was.
No, I think it actually went the season of Mardi Gras. Okay, all right, fine. That's nice. Have you ever done Mardi Gras in New Orleans?
No, I have some friends down there this past weekend though for it. I usually do the king cakes, but I've discovered since moving up north that like king cakes are not as popular up here. So I actually
Such a
couldn't
great
find one.
comment on your part. My good friend Daniel Cormier, you may be familiar with him, the king
Oh
of
yeah,
Louisiana,
yeah.
told me all about king cakes.
They're
And
amazing.
never heard of it. Told me about him. Never seen him. Last weekend was at the grocery store, saw the king cakes.
I couldn't find one anywhere here.
Yeah.
The best I could find was cupcakes. I was going to buy a king cake for the whole squad. We were going to do the whole baby thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Found the baby. Good luck. Yeah, I couldn't find one up here. No one really knows what it is.
Yeah.
Half the team back here didn't know what it is.
Whole Foods had it.
I guess I could have checked there. I didn't check Whole Foods.
It's a blend of coffee cake and cinnamon roll. It sounds
I mean, it's
fantastic.
amazing.
I've never had it.
You've never had it?
Never had
Oh
it.
My, it's amazing. Yeah.
King cake is usually iced in yellow, green, and purple, the colors of
Yeah,
Mardi Gras,
there you go.
and is frequently packed with fruit fillings. Oh, and decadent cream cheeses.
Yes,
Decadent.
yes. Sometimes you can get it's almost like a cheese Danish filling. Oh, it's
Oh.
amazing. It's amazing. Do you warm it up a little bit?
Now, the one thing I'm curious about, it says hidden within these seasoned sweets also lie a special surprise, a plastic king cake baby
Yeah.
to continue the fun. Why is there why is there a baby? Do you know the answer to this?
It's like good luck, like prosperity.
It's a symbol. Okay, it's baby Jesus. He's placed inside each cake to signify the epiphany. The person who gets the slice that contains the baby is known as the king. They are charged with the responsibility of bringing a king cake to the next event.
Oh, wow. I thought it was good luck. I thought it was like,
There you go.
something like that. Wow. So you just,
Have you ever
you're
gone
just
to
stuck
King?
with the bill.
The king
for
baby.
the next one.
Yeah.
Nah, because they normally give you the baby on the side and then you slip
That's
it
no
in.
fun.
Yeah.
That's no fun. Well, what a day.
What a day, man. What a day. My jaw dropped when you got the news on the
That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I was like,
Now-
was really shocked.
I did notice something. New York Ric sent me a text or a Slack. He said, make sure you check your text. It's at 2:07. Now, I think I only checked my text like 10 minutes later. At what point, New York Ric, were you going to tell me to check my text that there was actual news sitting there? Like, did you know this while I'm doing the interview, GC?
No, I had no clue. I think Rick's about to respond.
I'm just curious.
Bring it here.
Yeah. Bring it over to New York Ric for a second, Yoon, if you don't mind.
If I was privy
To what the information was?
to what the information was, that would change the conversation, right?
You don't think there's like maybe someone gets in my ear, hey, check your text, it's important?
No, because if it wasn't, then is that what you would want?
You don't think Danny, I mean, like, I feel like Danny's pretty, trustworthy. He's going to give us good information.
Yeah, he did. I think the blame has to fall at the feet of the person who didn't give me the full info, right?
How about the follow-up question like, hey, what's the info?
Nah.
No, not a
Were
good
you
follow-up
sitting
question.
on this? You knew this?
Yeah, it sounded
No,
like,
before
I mean,
it
he
happened?
literally, I have a Slack message here. Check your text. Yeah, thank you. I mean, I have it right there. You're watching the interview. You're like, hey, I wonder what that text says as it pertains to RDA.
Given a text to me that said, send this message to Ariel.
Yeah.
Said, done deal. You got it. No problem.
You didn't say like, hey, what's it about?
No, not if somebody wants to tell you something and tell you what it's about, they will say that, right?
No.
If somebody
Most people come on the show
no?
that don't want to tell me things. I ask them questions about what they don't want to talk about.
Okay, well, my relationships with people when they want to tell me something that I should know, they'll tell me what that information that I should know is. In this case, you couldn't disagree with that more. That if somebody wants you to know something, they will tell you that something.
Hey, Eric, I sent Ariel a text about RDA, try to get his attention. That's essentially what it said?
Correct. No, it's, basic, to something to that effect. Yeah, fair.
My line of thinking would have been, hey, he usually doesn't check his phone or Slack during the show. What is it? Maybe I could get in his ear and alert him.
Yeah, that would have been your line of thinking. My line of thinking was pass that message along, which I did. Ariel will see that or his text message, which you did.
Well, I mean, thank God. Thank God I saw it. Could you imagine if we did that whole interview and then I saw the text message? Would have been one of the worst moments of my life.
It might be time to call him back.
Oh God. I mean, that would have been horrible.
But yes, if that information was for me, then it would have been for me, is where I net out on that.
All right.
Fair? Unfair?
I would have done it differently. But now it's a tough spot for you to be in because you're not a producer of the show, although, you're like by proxy.
Sure.
I would have said, hey, what's it about? Oh, he's out? Damn. Well, Ariel's doing an interview right now about a fight that's not happening. Maybe I should tell him.
What? How about this? You're asking me to be proactive and do it. We're going to text Danny Rubenstein right now. If I had asked what this was about.
100%. He would have said yes. He would have told you.
Are you telling me? Why didn't you tell me to begin with?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to find out the answer to this.
I think he's going to say, yeah, of course.
We're going to find out.
All right. We'll talk to you in a second. I want to take away from...
Yeah. Go back to GC.
GC?
We'll get to the bottom of this after.
Update to come at 11. How'd we do this weekend?
Not as good as you advertised. Yeah, it was.
I mean, people were talking you up. I was like, oh, all right.
I mean, we had some winners, but we also had some losers. We had more losers. It was kind of like a frustrating weekend. We ended up losing 1.7 units, but
oh, that's not so bad.
We'll come back from. We got a pay-per-view this weekend. I've already put some bets down. I've actually had some bets on this one for a minute. It was just kind of frustrating the ways in which we lost. I mean, we can start it off. We'll go with the Bellator singles here. I mean, losing that Liam McCourt fight, having to watch Kavanaugh have no leg for like the last round and a half was pretty frustrating. It was not enjoyable to watch that. I was definitely getting frustrated. UFC singles, we can go to those.
Damn. Okay.
I mean,
I see what you mean.
The Ji Yeon Kim decision.
Yeah, it was bad.
That was bad.
That was a bad one. Actually, our good friend Danny, who we just spoke of, is her manager. He was livid about that one.
I mean, I don't see how you're not livid. The damage, outstriking her, well over 2-1. I mean, that was definitely peak frustration. Misha Serkinov, he looked great until he didn't.
Yeah,
I mean, like he was like minus 800. The Joel Alvarez, probably wasn't going to win the fight anyway, but pretty, he got caught bad with that elbow.
Yeah.
So like, once the blood started pulling up in the eyes. And then the Makhachev, man. As soon as he took him down, I was like, I am an idiot for taking the over 1.5. Like, you just knew it was done.
Remember when you said that? I'm not going to play the game of like, oh, I should have told, but I was like, oh.
I know, you come to rub it in the face. Yeah.
No, I'm not that. I was just saying that. But historically, he gets done quick. And,
I mean, he made it
given
look
the
easy.
circumstances with, Bobby taking the fight on short notice.
I can't get mad at it either because we'll get to the parlays right here. He finished off the super mega chalk square parlay, which the least frustrating thing that happened, Josh Taylor, I was on the right side of that in the parlay, but I feel like that was like a deal with the devil because then I think I lost like 5 straight bets after the Josh Taylor.
I didn't realize you did that. Did you do that on the show?
No, I didn't put it out on the show.
Oh, wow.
That was a Bellator, PFL Challenger Series, boxing.
That's awesome.
UFC parlay.
Yo, he did not win that fight.
No shot
He did not win that fight.
No shot he won that
It was a fun fight. That referee was out of his mind. It was the classic, like you see this in the NBA all the time, like guy calls travel and then he comes back and calls like a ticky-tack foul. Both those things offset. But like it felt like he lost control of the fight. and I just don't know how. I really don't know how they didn't score that for Catterall. Actually, no, sorry, I take that back. I know how they didn't score it for Catterall. You could see it coming a mile away. They're in fucking Scotland there, and they're going to score it for the freaking hometown guy. It was obvious.
If I had been really smart, I would have. Going into the 11th round, I looked at the live odds, and Catterall was minus 1,000, and Josh Taylor coming back was like plus 550. If I really had a brain, I would have live bet Josh Taylor right there.
Yeah, I looked at it. He started off as I saw as high as 2,000, minus 2,000.
Yeah.
And then I saw him at one point, like in the 7th or 8th, he was plus 250, and I was like, oh man.
Yeah, the hometown cooking.
Yeah.
Came into play pretty hard. Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, it was just a wild weekend. So to wrap things up here, to put a bow on it, down 1.7 units, still up for the year. Still up overall. Looking to bounce back on the UFC 272. Always feel good going into pay-per-view cards.
Yeah.
I feel like we've found...
you're still doing great.
Found some pretty good success with those. So yeah, not going to win every weekend.
By the way, speaking of... I've been very vocal about the open scoring stuff. I'm a big fan. You're a sports fan, right?
Yeah.
You're a good person to ask this because you actually watch other sports. And you're well versed in them. In favor or not in favor?
I'm like not like a huge live bettor, so I would be in favor of it. I feel like some people that are against it are like, oh no, I like placing live bets. Sometimes the odds are skewed, like the Josh Taylor fight.
Sure.
No, I'm completely in favor of it. I wish we could see it going in, and the fighters could too. I think they may go about it differently.
So I just got an email from an actual judge who has seen me talk about open scoring. I won't say his name. If you're cornering, it starts off with this, F, open scoring. If you're cornering a fighter in a world title fight, he's 3 up, and in the 4th, he gets eye poked, and it's clear he's running out of steam. What are you going to do? You're going to tell him to stay down. We'll take the technical decision. All right, first of all, most people would do that. That is not an argument against open scoring. Continues. Flippant responses aside, it would make my job a lot more high pressure and a lot less enjoyable. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, what is this? So every judge in any other sport, right? Like you talk about figure skating, you talk about tennis, you talk about officials in basketball, baseball, football. Everyone, there's accountability, right? We know exactly what is going on as it is going on. But the referees and judges and officials in MMA can't take that heat. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't buy it. Now, if you want to say we don't get paid enough to deal with this nonsense, then fine. But I don't buy that. I speak to a lot of judges. He continues, as you might imagine, none of us want or like the idea of open scoring. I'd be more up for a half-point system, to be honest. Totally different discussion. I think that would solve few problems logically. Also, there's no evidence it would proactively produce exciting rounds. I'm not trying to proactively produce anything. I'm just trying to get the fighters to know that if they're down, they need to pick the pace up. If they're about to be robbed, they should know that.
I mean, they're scoring it live, are they not? Like, they have the round written down.
What's the difference?
It's done. Why can the viewers and the fighters not just see it?
And so I think there's some people who would be like, oh, if Judge X is on an island by himself and he just scored the round, let's say it's Covington, Masvidal, and this dude got it wrong, right? He got it wrong. He scored for Masvidal when the other two scored. Does he now try to make up for it in the next round and it screws up his line of thinking? You know what? You know what I say? Tough noogie. Be better. Be better at your job. If you can't take that, be better at your job. Don't hide. Don't hide behind... they hardly even say the names these days. They just go, one judge scores it 29-28, blah, blah, blah. Okay, this idea goes on. If you know you're up, you're way more likely to play it safe. Well, first of all, there are rules that actually counter that. There are rules that should stop fighters, prohibit fighters from playing it safe, from timidity, from running away, from not engaging. Dock a point. That being said, I did this other promotion. They have open scoring, but you're not named. Okay? It seems to me, so it's just done with a graphic of 2/3 judges went red, 1/3 went blue. Okay. That, in all honesty, wasn't too bad, but I think it's a very complex debate to have. I'm against it, but I'd be interested to hear someone make legitimate, compelling argument for it. How about this one? The fighters should know where they stand going into a fight where, by the way, more often than not, you're only making 50% if you lose, right? You should know where you stand. It sounds to me like the officials that are, and I really like this person. I have a lot of respect for him. It sounds to me like the officials who aren't for this are the ones who just don't want to deal with the heat.
Yeah, I feel like he's saying make a compelling argument for open scoring when I feel like you should be like, I don't feel like he made a compelling argument
against
open
scoring.
Yeah,
we don't want the heat.
Protected. Yeah. Like the Kim decision and the Taylor decision. Like
right.
Everyone watching, most people watching believe that the wrong person got their hand raised.
And yeah, I don't know. I saw it somewhere, the breakdown, but like imagine Catterall knew going into the 12th round that he needed to do something. He needed to absolutely win that round. He needed to finish. Kim knew does it mess with them if a thing shows up on the screen? By the way, I actually think like right before they start, let's say it's like the 1 minute in between rounds, and right before the third round begins, or right before the fifth round begins, it flashes on the screen. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's freaking compelling. That adds another, like, A, that is compelling, and B, there is no fighter who's in there in a cage with someone else who's going to then start running around. If I'm fighting you, and you know now that you are down going into the fifth round, what would it be, 48-47 if my math is correct, or 47-46 going into the fifth, you're like, holy crap, I need to go for it. If I want to win this money, if I want to win this belt, I need to go for it. How about this, guys? Why don't we just try it? Try it for like one event. I know Invicta has tried it and stuff, but like all these people who are anti it, I mean, this, my guy Sean Sheehan, he just threw out a bunch of assumptions. This is the craziest thing. This guy threw out a bunch of assumptions. I just got to read this because I was like, first of all, I mean, Sean, like, with all due respect, bud, like you acting like, just because you had a couple conversations with a few, judges makes you an expert at something does not make you or I an expert. But I love the fact that he tagged the Kansas Commission, and then the Kansas Commission actually agreed with me on this. Where is it? I just got to read this because it was absolutely ridiculous. We've had Sean on the show. I like Sean. He does great work. Got the Connor interview this weekend. Fantastic. But he was 1,000% wrong here. 1,000%. Well, let me just pull this up real quick. Sorry. Okay. Open scoring is a must if you want. And of course, and he's being a little, he's being a little cute here. More pressure on judges. The horror. The judges have more pressure on them. Oh my God. What will they do if there's more pressure on them? Less concentration from judges? What the hell does that mean? What is less concentration from judges? What, they can't concentrate after they put in their score and they see that their colleagues have now gone. What does that even mean? Top judges leaving the sport. Oh, the horror. The top judges are going to leave the sport because now there's actually accountability for their scorecard. What does that mean? Less qualified judges in big fights. Oh, these are very compelling reasons. Okay, so assumption. Badly scored rounds. Okay, we're just going to say badly scored rounds. Not like there aren't badly scored rounds every freaking Saturday night on every freaking card all across the world, and actual robberies that we don't have now. I mean, we just talked about 2 cards outside, like Kim, Taylor, pick a freaking fight.
Like robbery.
What is this? Yeah. What are we talking about?
It's like that person did not win the fight. Like you almost say like going for it. Like it seemed like Cachoeira was like, I'm losing the fight. I'm going for it. And she just started going crazy with the elbows. Like it felt like it was almost like there was open scoring and she knew that she had to go for it. Like it's like, I don't know. And then, I mean, messing with people money, man. I mean, one person sent me a $10 to win $13,282, and they went 11 for 12 on the parlay, and the one that they missed was Kim.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shout out to Andrew Lynn.
Listen, you know what I would say to the dissenters? I would say, show me a reason why we shouldn't have open scoring. Every other sport on the planet has it. Oh, your precious little viewing experience would be affected. Guess what? I would say, if they're being honest, 95% of the fighters would say, yeah, I would like to know where I stand. Especially if I'm about to get screwed up the wazoo here, I'd like to know where I stand.
Yeah.
Islam Makhachev just tweeted, thank you to Casey for this. 170, let's do it. We have unfinished business.
With RDA?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm going to send this.
That would be insanity. That would be insanity, dude.
Yo, I mean, can we get credit for this? I mean,
this is crazy. That would be.
I mean, he didn't tag me, which I'm a little bit hurt by, but we all know the reason why. He tagged a bunch of other people. Didn't even tag MMA fighting. Come on, Islam. Here I am saying you deserve the title shot. Can I get a tag at least?
I feel like,
for God's sake.
I feel like the only way to step up I feel like we're really missing something from RDA Fiziev. I was really looking forward to that. I feel like
this is the only.
This would even be better. Like that would be. I mean, that would be crazy. Makhachev goes in and wins fairly easily. What, like, no one can say anything after that? Or would people say still that he's like,
oh, no, I mean, and by the way, even if it's at 170, I don't care.
Oh, man, I didn't even put 2 and 2 together there, that he'd be going up a weight class.
Who cares?
No.
No, but I'm saying even if he beats him at 170, if he beats him at 170, he still deserves a title shot.
Yeah. I think he deserves the title shot now anyway.
Right.
I mean, he's just dominating.
Actually, you got to give Islam props. He can literally just like say, "I'm out of here. I got a flight to catch." Like that, you got to give him props.
If what he said in the post-fight interview is true about Khabib getting the call and Dana saying he's next, he
doesn't have to say this.
Yeah, that would just be gamer stuff, man.
Now, in this tweet, he doesn't say when, but he is retweeting. Also, he's retweeting. I mean, with all due respect, it happened on the show. I mean, could we get the retweet? I mean, come on. Anyway, he retweets. I'm assuming he's referring to this weekend.
I mean, I would assume. Wow. I would assume, yeah. It'd be crazy, man. That would be crazy.
Anyway, I was just laughing about these tweets like, oh, yeah, more pressure on judges, less content. What is this?
I want more pressure on judges. I want them to really feel the heat when they're making these decisions because, like...
I want them to be better.
This severely affects these fighters' careers. Like, Kim could be out of the UFC now. That's 3 straight losses for her.
Give me a good reason why.
Think about Catterall's career.
This dude, this guy came out of nowhere. Taylor's the pound-for-pound guy. He's in the top 5, top 10, whatever. And all of a sudden, he ain't getting that fight again.
Yeah.
Taylor said after the fight, he's going to 147. He's not getting that fight. Why would Taylor give him that fight again unless he had to? Here's the thing. Give me a good reason why we shouldn't have this. Why every other sport on the planet, the athletes. I was talking to Marty Fish this past Saturday. Silver medalist in the Olympic Games, 2004. Played in the U.S. Open, made it as far as the quarterfinals. Could you imagine if tennis players, I actually think tennis is a great comparison. Could you imagine if tennis players did not know where they stood going into that 5th set? Like, could you imagine where you just have to kind of guess? Now, I know there's like definitive, like this is in this.
Like it's like definitive
but
points,
still, you lose track. I don't know. Could you imagine there isn't an apples to apples comparison?
Gymnastics,
figure skating, probably
like immediately.
Yeah, you get the score immediately.
So, like the gymnastics teams know what they have to do to win.
You need to know you're going into that final routine that you need to freaking step it up. You can't coast here,
man. I'm with you, no doubt.
Crazy.
No doubt.
No, but listen, we don't want pressure on the judges. I mean, that's like, we want them we want them to go to the bar afterwards, have a nice drink, and be relieved of all pressure. So God bless. All right. Well, Wednesday we'll get your picks. We're gonna do.
I still got to give a couple shout outs.
Oh, sorry. I got all fired up here.
I just have to do it.
No, please.
This was actually a tough week for the big hitter, man. A lot of people cashed out. A lot of people on the Cachoeira call. It was a great week for a lot of people. We'll start with the big hitter here, Julian, JMN Betting MMA on Twitter. He called every UFC fight correctly, and then he just threw on Gegard for good measure, 12 legs, plus 35,450, turns 25 pounds into 8,887. So, I mean, that's just unbelievable.
That is insanity.
Every UFC fight, right?
And Gegard.
Got the main event in
the entire
Bellator
card
as well. Yeah, I mean, just
now. Of course, he got the Cachoeira fight wrong, but.
Well, no, he got it right. He got it right. He's got all I see is the green check mark. That's all that matters in betting. Honorable mentions, some great cashes here. Paul Shaughnessy, other half of the Dogger Pass podcast, at Paul Shag on Twitter, the man. He puts on $100 on Terrance McKinney, round 1 submission. Like, absolutely nailed this fight. Comes back with $1,700. It was plus $1,700. Sandler, this guy, also called every single fight correctly on the UFC card, turns $10 into over $1,600 plus $16,000. And then our man, Adam Skillington, he's been on the show before. He's in the Hall of Fame for hitting a plus 100,000 ticket. He hits a 9-leg plus 4,221 Bellator and UFC parlay, 90 euros into over 4,000 euros. I mean, a lot of people that got left off the honorable mentions. I mean, you can be mad for getting left off. This was just a week where people were just cashing out.
Killing it,
dude. Killing it. DraftKings, shout out to Cody Hampton. I'm not doing can't do the animation this week. There was no profile picture. That's the new rule.
That's a new
it's a new rule.
So now I am actually losing out on this.
Yeah, now it's affecting you. I mean, no profile picture. We can't do the animation. But John Sal, he won the big exec league. There we go. We did get a picture for this. Me and him just got off the chopper.
Respect, dog.
Look at that.
Respect.
I mean, having some champagne. Great lineup for John Sal. Gets it done in the executive league. And then we're going big this week, man. This is the week we've had it circled on the calendar. 200 people in the money league, 50 in the exec league. We're going for it all.
Wow, this is the big one.
This is the big one, man. Hopefully we're gonna get it. Already created the leagues. A bunch of people have already joined, so hopefully we can get to those numbers. Last one I'm gonna shout out. Christian Eriksen, my guy.
He's back.
He's back, man.
Was this the first time back?
First time back since the cardiac arrest at the end.
Wow.
259 days later, my guy, the doppelganger. So they say.
Wow.
He's back. So shout out to
That's a great, that was a scary scene, man. I remember that
God.
during
Terrifying.
Euro. Oh
Yeah,
my God.
terrifying.
Wow, good for him.
Shout out to Christian Eriksen.
By the way, Frank, some breaking news.
Ooh.
We should have actually used this a lot more this episode.
You think it would have fit with RDA? He looked pretty.
He looked freaking mad.
I
don't know if he would have appreciated it.
I don't think it would have been in good taste.
Just spoke to RDA's manager via text. He says RDA is 170 right now, and they would take it. Have they offered it? No. So I don't know. Does that qualify as a breaking news?
I mean,
things are happening right now.
Is
we just stay? Is this one of those episodes that we stay on till 9 p.m. and just wait till it? You know what's going to happen, by the way. You know exactly they're waiting for us to end the show, and then they're going to feed it. You know,
Ali's over there. Just no. Sit
just
on
wait.
Just hold it.
Just wait.
Just
wait. 5:01 Eastern. We're going to put this out there, and this whole show is going to. Let me tell you something. If you're listening to this after the fact, just know we've been on top of this from the get-go. We're doing interviews. We're talking to Logan Paul, one of the most famous people on the planet right now, and we're breaking news at the same time. No big deal.
Listen, Islam is my guy.
Yeah.
Want him to get the belt. You know, I have the ticket on him. Is there any chance he has no intentions and he just tweeted this? You know, I don't think so. He tagged Nakamoto and
John Morgan and all those guys.
John Morgan.
Nah, listen. One thing about those Dagestani dudes, like they don't, I don't think they mess around like this.
I mean, he's sick. Like he's so good. I think he can.
Honestly, he didn't break a sweat on Saturday.
No, it was absolute domination.
And prior to that,
I'm embarrassed that I took the over 1.5. That I even doubted that he wouldn't get it done that fast.
Aaron Bronstetter reporting that Dana White says they have not found the replacement. What's happening here?
Bronstetter also saying, talks are really heating up with Burns and Chimaev.
Yeah, we already reported that. That's old news.
This needs to be official, man. I need it to be official. I need the line.
By the way, Moicano's a great one too.
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I'm going to get an update on Moicano.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Man, Fiziev's birthday was this Saturday, too.
Ah, poor guy. Oh. Poor guy. Well, look, at the end of the day, I just want to make sure that, the judges are happy and that they're comfortable and,
Hey, shout out to Alex Weber. He just hit me up on Twitter, and he said 14 of 15 media members scored the fight for Kim.
Wow.
All 3 judges scored it for Cachoeira. I don't think I'm going to let this one go for a while.
That is a crazy stat.
I mean,
that is a crazy. I guess he.
Yeah.
I guess he found out through MMA Decisions does a great job.
Yep, he tagged them via MMA Decisions. Shout out MMA Decisions.
Well, I've done a couple of interviews with officials in the past, so that makes me an expert on judging. And based on my information, I'm sorry, I'm not going to let that one go. All right, well, thank you very much. Good luck to you, and we shall talk to you on Wednesday. All right, everyone. Thank you very much to G City. Great stuff. He was hard on himself, but I thought he had a great weekend. Let's end this the right way. Time now for everyone's third favorite segment of the week. It is time.
And now it's time to open up your ears.
I mean, we heard from him a little bit already. It was sort of a
fans, it's time.
It was a half cent appearance. If we're gonna go on the full cent meter, it was a half cent appearance.
And his hair is in a bun, cause you already know what it is. Rick's Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's the moment you've all been waiting for.
Yeah.
It's the new craze taking the world by storm. Live from the Vox Studios in
we already talked.
New York City, it's time for...
Actually, we need an update. I want to know if Danny actually replied. Do we have an update?
Oh, we have an update.
Okay, wait, Frank.
Breaking news, please. Thank you. Let's set the table a little bit.
Okay, please.
I know Danny Rubenstein as well, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we all do. Great guy. Never met him.
Great guy. Never met him. I feel like you're in a spot right now, and
this is great.
Try and play into it because I like where
I live for this.
The mocking voice about the judging stuff, and I watched a few seminars like that. Was really good stuff. That was good.
I interviewed 2 people. I know. No one has invested more time. I mean, come on. Listen, I love Sean. We've had him on the show. I love the guy, but I got to call a spade here. You do a couple interviews, doesn't make you no expert, all right?
And listen.
Yes.
You know what? I don't want to open this can.
No, open it. Open the damn can. You disagree with me?
Prefer open scoring. Yeah. As you know, you famously tried to mock me for a take that I had that ended up the people being on my side not too long ago.
Regarding open scoring?
Yeah, when I said that it wouldn't only be winning fighters that might potentially take their foot off the gas. There might be some self-preservation there that people seem to
it's a horrible take. It's a horrible take.
But I don't want to go that route. Let's just stick to the facts here. So, verbatim. Well, actually, I can't read the part about like the details of that. Now he's telling me the details. I can't get into that part. But
weird.
Well, I mean, you want to read your text? But the part that is addressing what we were discussing.
Yes.
I texted Ariel directly for a reason. Is the
get the F out of here.
Is the
this
quote.
Is crazy.
So
what do you mean?
Me being somebody who regularly interacts with human beings and Danny Rubenstein in particular.
Nah,
listen,
that I'll give you the other one. You're wrong on this one. Hey man, he's not looking at his phone. He's not looking at his Slack. Let me relay a message. What can I get? I mean, when the interview's actually going on, is there a part of you that's like, oh my God, this interview's actually going to come and go and we're not going to see Ariel check the text and there could be an actual piece of news that would change the course of the interview?
It could happen.
Could you imagine, just knowing me a little bit, could you imagine how devastated I would be?
I think you'd get over it, but yes, I mean, you'd certainly not be happy. But I'm willing to take that gamble on
I'm not willing to take it.
Yeah.
I would have been upset.
No, I know you would have been upset, but yeah, as I said, human beings in this world, if I was meant to know, I would have been meant to know. Take that as a positive in the fact that, like, look, the info is for you, not for me. And I'm a protector of that.
In any event,
you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that back. I'll take.
It's a whole team here. It's a team effort.
Take that back.
I mean,
and I appreciate that.
It's a team effort. That's the way I look at it.
I feel more included now, and now admit my wrongdoing.
What do you think happens with this?
If Islam Makhachev is throwing his now, he was a little bit vague, right?
I know he was a little vague. He left out a key detail
when he was talking about this, but
he didn't send the location.
He didn't send the location. If Islam Makhachev throws his hat into the ring, that's the no-brainer, right? Like, that is the fight. They've both wanted it. It's time to do it. And it'd be hard for anybody at that point, and I saw a lot of this, to say Islam didn't beat anybody to win these fight to win the title shot. It would put that one to bed if he's able to get past RDA, right? So,
I mean, I'm assuming if he's still in America. So, Frank.
We're going to burn this thing out. Like, we can never use this again.
Per Renato Moicano's manager, he's down. He has raised his hand, but he's in Brazil. So it's like he's in Brazil. Taporia's in Spain.
Yeah.
If Makhachev is in the United States, right? If he's in Vegas, if he's in California, AKA all that, he's A, the easiest guy to get over, and B, he's the biggest name.
Yeah. Do we even need to go for location at that point? Like, that helps certainly, but like, he's by far the biggest name. Like, let's not pretend here that RDA is going to be interested in a fight below Islam Makhachev if that is an option that's on the table, right?
Man.
I mean, that would be pretty gangster.
Oh my God.
That would be pretty gangster.
Honestly, like, there is a part of me that feels like, all right, you took the Bobby Green fight and you're claiming that, like, I almost feel like you have to do this. Like the UFC.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah. Listen.
Hold on.
Listen. The UFC went out of their way to get you a fight. You got to return the favor. Quid pro quo.
I
feel like Islam needs to do this for the UFC. I feel like it's actually incumbent upon him. You don't think so?
No, I do not at all.
The UFC did him a solid.
When you've been
Bobby
told
Green,
that you're going to get a title shot already, I don't think it's incumbent upon you to say, you know what, let me toss that. And
tell that to Joe Diesel Riggs, who was told that he was getting a title shot back at UFC,
Machida,
46.
there's been
tell that to
lot,
freaking
right?
TJ Grant, okay?
Yeah. But, well, I mean, you don't think that the UFC wants to give Islam Makhachev a title shot?
No, I do. I think they want to save him. I think they'd like to put him on ice, if I'm being honest, and save him for Abu Dhabi in October. And you can literally take that deal that you had with Khabib fighting on every Abu Dhabi card and put it upon him. I mean, he's essentially taken everything, that Khabib had. Like he's got the one loss, but like it's almost like they're trying to like pretend like the Khabib, like what is that thing called? Like the continuum spectrum or whatever. It's like it just continues. Like he retired, there was a bit of a dip, and now it's going to continue on with Islam.
Sure.
And we are kind of going in that direction, as crazy as it sounds. But these things happen in MMA, and RDA now needs a dance partner.
And it would look great as a co-main event on that card. That would really...
It actually probably ups the buys.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I think people are looking for this. This is the fight that people wanted for Islam Makhachev. I think this is the fight that Islam Makhachev wanted. This is the fight that RDA wanted. It's going to be hard to turn this down on both sides if it's on the table. But again, the details of it are a little bit intentionally absent, right? It feels like you could have said, I'll fight you this weekend.
Also, how do they not offer it yet?
Right. If he's saying, I want it, the offer would have already been presented potentially. Or maybe not. Maybe, listen, you just said that they want to put him on ice and maybe save him. So maybe not.
True or false? RDA fights this weekend.
Yeah, true. No, I mean...
You think so?
You heard it. Wow, for sure. I mean...
No, but I'm not doubting whether or not he fights. I'm doubting whether or not they could get him someone to fight.
Oh, yeah. They will find him someone to fight. I think here's the benefit. I think RDA would fight anybody. Like literally anybody on the roster right now. And to his credit, he's that type of dude. He's will find somebody who... He has always been that guy. They will find somebody who a live body, whether they're ranked, unranked, whatever they are, that will step in there and RDA will have a fight. 100%. There is no doubt in my mind.
You know what would be the ultimate? We get the fight that we were supposed to get at UFC 196. By the way, 6 years ago this weekend.
Stop.
6 years ago this weekend it was supposed to happen. This was the beginning of the craziest 6-month stretch in UFC history, which started with the UFC 196,
You're saying down the line? You're talking about down the line.
No, I'm saying the guy who was holding court Friday night at the Tree Arena in Dublin, taking pictures, shaking hands, freaking comes in there.
He can't even
Could you imagine? Let's just sit back. We're watching. This is what we're going to be doing. I guarantee you, at around 5:02 p.m. before we leave this studio, but after we sign off, this is going to happen. Frank. Breaking news into SportsCenter right now. We have just gotten word that Conor McGregor has agreed. They're going to use this clip, by the way, for the piece that they're going to cut for Friday. Conor McGregor has just stepped up and he is accepting to fight the fight that he has been asking for 6 years. What a story. God, that damn ankle.
Now, I will say,
lower leg.
He has not been asking for it for 6 years. Only RDA really has.
No, Conor wanted it, remember?
Yeah. Although that interaction... God.
Remember the one at the Apex?
That fight at the Apex of him saying he bottled it?
Yeah. That was great. Also, they were supposed to fight. Remember, they were supposed to fight for the interim welterweight title. No one believes me that this is a thing.
No, wait. Nah, everybody believes you. This has now been confirmed by both parties.
I know, but I still feel like I don't get the credit for that one. That was a big scoop. It was the weekend of the Brooklyn incident. The plan was for him to come back the following month.
You know what I think? And you tell me how you feel about this. I'm doing this off the dome. I feel like it was kind of maybe not believed because of the circumstances around it. Like, wasn't it? It was for the what? Was it for the welterweight?
Interim welterweight.
Yeah, I think that's why, right? Like at the time, people weren't moving weight like that as much. Like that felt almost like revolutionary. Now it feels like weight classes are almost, I think that was what at the time kind of made it feel a little bit unbelievable. But no, history has already proven you to obviously have been correct, no doubt.
Thank you.
But yeah, did you get that sense as well? Like it was just so shocking that
it was weird.
They're fighting for the 170-pound belt.
Also, it was interim. It was weird.
If that happened today, I don't think anybody blink an eye, right? Like everybody has weight has become fluid in a way that it wasn't back then. Wow, we are going places all over.
We are going places. You're pretty good friends with Ali. Do you want to call him now and get the scoop? Ali, I'm
my buddy on the phone.
Eric Jackman calling on behalf of the MMA Hour.
No, why would I do that? That would sabotage it right off the bat if I said on behalf of the MMA Hour. I'll just.
Well, he knows who you are.
Try to slide it,
we should get Joe to do it. He doesn't know who Joe is.
Just get a random call.
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah. I'll give
oh my God. By the way, that would be incredible theater right now if we call him.
Listen, you want to do it?
Should we call him?
You want to go?
Guillermo, put it on the poll. Should we call?
Jeez, this breaking news has broken you.
I love this. I live for this. Usually I'm in my, my office going crazy over this stuff. Now you're getting to see it in real time.
I'm loving it. I'm loving the energy. You're bringing the right kind of vibes right now.
Yeah. Someone on the chat says we should take a halftime break and then come back for the breaking news whenever it happens. If it happens at 11, so be it.
We'll just stick around, right? And come back. You're saying your prediction, official prediction,
501.
Conor McGregor,
yes,
versus RDA at UFC 272.
Make a graphic.
Make a graphic.
Put it on the Instagram.
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of. Can you do a poll? A lot of people in the chat right now saying yes. Do the call. Make the call. Phone call right now.
These people.
Oh my God, Jack is in the chat.
Have woken up and chosen violence.
Call, yes, call. I mean, I'm seeing it in real time. This is happening in real time. Okay, we'll see if this actually can play out, and we'll get a resolution. For now, any Rick's picks?
Can I ask you for your real thoughts on how this is going to play out? What do you think? RDA will fight this weekend, yes or no?
I think they make it right. I think there's enough. What is it? Monday. I think they get him someone.
Do you think it will be Islam Makhachev?
I think there's a chance. Again, where is he right now? I don't know. If he's in America, I think there's a chance. I also think there's a chance that this happens. Hey, pay us. We're giving up a title shot, X, Y, and Z, and it all kind of,
Yep.
It all kind of falls through.
And
I'm not going to call. I'm not saying cap. I believe he is sincere.
I see what you're saying.
But I just feel like sometimes things happen.
RDA is the one in a less advantageous position right now, right? Like he needs this fight based on what he said to you on the show here. He's like, look, I can't move things around anymore. I need to fight. Islam Makhachev is in a position where he's been not promised, but told that, look, it's looking good for him to fight for the title. He doesn't need to take this fight. So if it's not worth his while monetarily to sacrifice that or risk that, then I would get it. But fair play if he really is stepping up and stepping in and wants that opportunity and would take it. So
here's what I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen someone who has like a no strings attached. Not saying that these guys are saying pay me.
Yeah.
But there's like, the Brazil thing, there's the Thailand thing, there's the Spain thing. Is there an American lightweight
or somebody in the States right now that could just step in and say, let's fight?
Let's go. Where's Gregor Gillespie at?
There's Paul Felder trying to.
No, I texted Paul, by the way.
What do you say?
Frank? He said he's just having fun. He has he's in shape for another race in April, so no offer just yet.
He knows how to drum up that social media attention. He did it well.
Where's Hooker at? I mean, let someone call up Hooker.
I don't think he's stateside.
No, he's not. Dan Hooker? No, he's still in. He's fighting March 19th.
Yeah.
He's fighting our guy Arnie. Dustin? No. I mean,
no, that fight doesn't make sense for Dustin.
Yeah, with the potential Nate Diaz fight on the horizon. Yeah, there's not a lot. Terrance McKinney, that would be an interesting one.
Huge opportunity.
Too soon.
It's
Islam. I'm sorry.
The fight makes sense.
It's Islam.
The fight makes sense.
All right, what do we got?
Okay. We'll keep this quick, brief. We've been going for a while. My number one Rick's pick this week, Gegard Mousasi.
The man.
Have to give it to Gegard. I don't plan for a lot of these to be the people you feature on the show, but sometimes they end up aligning quite well. This one will be one of those cases. Gegard Mousasi, in rare form last week on the show.
It was amazing.
Walking out to Sweet Caroline. The fight itself dominating in less than 2 minutes, a minute and a half. And then the post-fight where he's just still on fire, firing off the zingers, looking like he just rolled out of bed and couldn't be bothered after having just dominated another title defense. Gegard Mousasi just continuing to get it done. A true legend. I thought it was really interesting when he was uncomfortable that you were calling him a legend. It was the only time. He seems to be so open, carefree, comfortable in his own skin, laying down in the bed, probably just woke up 5 minutes ago. That was the one thing that really made him squirm a little bit, was you calling him a legend. But it is absolutely true. Gegard Mousasi, a legend, a living legend.
Coming into his own as a fighter, but also as a personality.
You know what? I think it was always there, but I think it takes time for somebody like him to be appreciated. Because I'm remembering like the stories of him herding sheep and things that he used to tell that then weren't as funny and now are a little bit funnier once you've peeled back the layers and kind of see more of Mousasi's personality. I will say he was a little more guarded back in those days because, you've been having him on the show for years and we've gotten to see some of that unfold. I will say this is the best he's been, no doubt. But I think it was always there. I just think he needed a little bit of a nudge and maybe almost a little bit to like care less. Like I think there was a little bit of a guard up and now the guard is completely down.
We've seen this with a few fighters over the years where they just, like even Hooker's one of those guys. Like I feel like he's a completely different personality. I don't know if you've seen his cameo, but the guy's hilarious. Till, to a certain degree, like they just reach a point.
Till, I think always.
No, but even, I had Till on the show back in the early days. He was nowhere near the personality that he is now. They just say, you know what, F it. I'm not going to put on a front. I'm going to be myself. And then you get to see the real them. And more often than not, the real them is a lot more entertaining.
100%. And it's also a bit of like, at the time that you were talking to them, those were really, really young men. Like they were really young men. And now they're turning into fathers, grown men that are just like more comfortable in their skin, more comfortable in their life, more comfortable in their profession, in their standing in the sport. And it's just like, they don't have those things to protect anymore. And the openness really makes for some good content. But he hit a home run all week. Grand slam for Gegard Mousasi. He's my number one pick for this week. I did not plan it this way, but I had to then slide in RDA.
Wow.
Look, the guy's been snake bitten. How many times has he been, and we've been in the position of looking at RDA, losing a fight, taking on all comers. The dude is just game, and I think he deserves a lot of credit. If you look at the resume of the people that he's fought, not a easy name among them. Always willing to take on the challenge, even if it's on short notice, even if it's this type of opportunity. One of MMA's greatest what ifs. I don't need to tell you, but we've long thought about if that Conor McGregor fight happened. Another example of RDA being snake bitten a little bit. But shout out to RDA. Dude is as game as they come, and I predict that he will fight on Saturday once again and take another dangerous opportunity and prove himself. So I think he deserves a lot of credit for that.
I agree with that, and I also think he deserves a lot of credit for being sort of the anti-fighter who is down with fighting anyone, like anyone who's in back of him, that there's no upside. Like, again, for the new fans out there, you look at the resume now and you're like, oh, these guys are, obviously household names. It wasn't always the case. And you can go, like, he's fighting Khabib in 2014 when we all knew who Khabib was going to be. He's fighting Benson Henderson and Nate Diaz and Anthony Pettis and Donald Cerrone and Eddie Alvarez and Tony Ferguson and Neil Magny and Robbie Lawler and Colby Covington and Kamaru Usman and Kevin Lee and Leon Edwards and Michael Chiesa and Paul Felder on 5 days' notice. Like, this guy has fought everyone.
How many champs, title contenders, like, is that list? It's insane. It's absolutely
Hall of Famer? Not the UFC Hall of Fame. This man is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Hall of Famer.
Thank you.
No doubt. even though his championship reign was not long.
He's a Hall of Famer, in my opinion.
Because of these circumstances, because of the situation around his career where he has stepped up or accepted somebody stepping up, it's hard to deny that this man is a Hall of Famer. Because if he had been more careful, you assume that it would have gone differently, right? Like if he had been somebody who was a little more careful, a little more curated, didn't take these opportunities and didn't risk things, maybe he could have gotten another title opportunity or had the title. So a second title. So yeah, I think no doubt a Hall of Famer. You? Yes, right?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
No doubt in my mind.
100%.
And then lastly, something you touched on at the top, but I don't think it can be said too many times. Shout out to the combat sports athletes in the Ukraine right now. You listed them, the Klitschko's, Vasily Lomachenko, Alexander Usyk, Bellator champ Yaroslav Amosov, showing what like courage and honor is, you know? Shout out to those dudes.
Unbelievable. I mean, those dudes, but the whole country deserves it. I mean, their president is a freaking gangster. I mean, that guy. Yeah. Did you see that video of him?
I did. He's dropped a lot of great quotes.
Oh my God, he is unbelievable. And then you find out about his family and them, you know, in the Holocaust. Whew, what a leader! What a real leader. And then the guy was a comedian before all this.
Yeah.
He was an actor.
I think there's definitely something to that in terms of how he has captured people's attention, right? Like,
sure,
he knows how to perform. He knows how to show people.
But it's not a show.
No, I'm not.
I know what you mean.
I'm not. Let me clarify. I am not implying that it's all show no go, right? I'm not implying that it is a facade or something that is in lieu of being the real deal. But I do think he knows how to present it properly and really like.
He has a flair for the dramatic
to believe in. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, shout out to those athletes who look at some of them with, you know, on this list, fights coming up and opportunities ahead of them.
A lot at stake, yeah.
And a huge, career things at stake and choosing to go home for country. So shout out to those athletes.
And this is, not of great importance, but to tie it back to sports and to tie it back to MMA, it is going to be interesting to see what happens with Alexander Volkov.
Yeah.
After Boris Johnson, Prime Minister of England, said that they're not going to have athletes from Russia come over. He's headlining the big card on March 19th at the O2. Yep. He's one of several Russian fighters on the card. So that's going to be a really interesting story to monitor. And, hopefully this doesn't get worse. Hopefully it gets better. But does the U.S. follow suit? Do other countries follow suit? We're seeing other sports leagues. We're seeing Champions League moving from, I believe it was St. Petersburg to Paris. There could be a trickle-down effect. Again, lives are being lost. This isn't the most important thing. And there's something to be said for, you feel for an athlete that has nothing to do with this, is not making these decisions, and they're being affected by it. But if they're going to take a hard-line stance, this could affect some sporting events and some entertainment things in the not too distant future. And one of the big ones would be that March 19th card, which, by the way, it's just how many things does the UK have to dodge, right? They were the first event that was canceled 2 years ago. Then the freaking roof flies off. Now there's this.
Yeah, it seems like much like RDA, this one is a bit snake bitten, but hoping for better news on that front.
Yes. Speaking of news,
Frank.
Our good friends over at Verdict MMA announced that they've teamed up with Invicta, which, this ties in nicely to our whole scorecard thing. Shannon Knapp saying, I'm excited for Invicta FC to work with Verdict MMA. It's a great opportunity for our fans to engage in scoring alongside our open scoring with the Kansas State Athletic Commission. So in case you don't know, next week is another, this is very exciting. I know GC knew this already. Next Wednesday, it's another Invicta Wednesday, and they'll be doing open scoring in Kansas. How about that? Forward thinking. Could you imagine the pressure that the judges
has been doing open scoring?
Only in Kansas though, right? Or do they? Yeah. So, do they always, I guess they're always in Kansas, right?
They've been, yes.
These days, yeah. All right. Anyway, can you imagine the pressure that they'll be under?
We're going to do this?
Could you imagine the stress that they will be under? The poor souls will be under so much stress. So that's pretty cool.
I will admit that particular argument doesn't hold a lot of water. For me.
And it's the only one I keep hearing. They're all going to leave.
Well, then get better. Like, be better.
Exactly.
Be better at the job if that's stressful to you. Like, take the position if you're prepared for the position. I'm purely coming at it from product inside the cage, not the judges being affected, and the entertainment, which I think matters. Those are my two pillars for the argument against open scoring.
We definitely have to sign off, but one last piece of news. Speaking of Invicta, this ties everything nicely today. Speaking of Invicta and speaking of the Arnold Sports Festival going down this weekend in Columbus, got word here that our good friend and the founder of Invicta FC, Shannon Knapp, is going to be inducted into the International Sports Hall of Fame this Saturday at the Arnold Classic.
To Shannon.
That's huge. One of the good folks in the game. And to tie it all together, in case you were all wondering, the Slap Fighting Championship happens at 2 o'clock. So that's 2 o'clock on the Logan Paul YouTube channel. By the way, I liked Logan a lot. Did you like him?
Yeah, I thought it was interesting to hear him talk about the growth after the video from Japan.
Yeah.
And yeah, like his brother, there's going to be people that feel a certain way about him and won't change their mind, which I think is completely fair. And I think that's everybody's right. To me, and I think you touched on this in when you were talking to him, I see a different person than that person from many years ago. But yeah, no, I thought it was an interesting chat for him. Because I think he went to places that he probably isn't going on his own podcast, right? Like, I think that's a little more fun based, a little less hard hitting.
I enjoyed it.
So yeah, I enjoyed it.
It
was quite good.
All right. Well, we're done with the news. We're done with the show. Just checking one last time. Nothing through here, the wire. I love when they say we've just gotten word through the wire. This has just come through. That was one too many. That was
going into business.
Yeah, we went one too many on that one, Frank. I appreciate you kind of being proactive, but that was one too many. I made a promise to myself that I would never go past 5 o'clock. I think I actually initially made the promise that I wouldn't go past 4. Now it's 5:10. Give us a month. We'll be going by 6 o'clock, then 7 o'clock, and then, we'll never go. But thank you very much, New York Ric. We'll see you next Monday. Enjoy the fights this weekend. And that does it for us. We are done. It is time to go. I am sorry I can't end the show. Just stick around. Be on Twitter. It's going to come through in the next 5 minutes. I can assure you of that. And we'll get a resolution to the RDA story, which you heard here. But for now, though, we do have to go home. It is time for us to go home. My coconut water is no more. I should get some Prime. You know what? I should have asked Logan for, the hookup with the Prime stuff. We used to have Body Armor here. But that was fun. That was a fun show. One of those, I'll never forget breaking the news to RDA. How about that? Now, I feel like he kind of knew, if I'm being honest. I feel like he sort of knew what was going down. He gave us a hint, which was a real mensch thing to do on his part. He didn't have to do that. But I thought it was really cool that he sort of gave us the hint, but didn't want to break the news to us. RDA, class act through and through. Hall of Famer, first ballot, in my opinion, whether it's the UFC Hall of Fame or the MMA Hall of Fame that doesn't exist. But it will exist at one point. For now, though, it's going to be on our wall. And oh, by the way, we got another potential, immortalization to come. If Terrance McKinney walks out while tweeting, you are going on the wall. Soon we're not going to have any room for DC. He's going to have to go. He's going to have to go bye-bye for good. For now, though, we will go bye-bye for good. I will say thank you very much to Terrance McKinney. Congrats to him. Thank you very much to Gegard Mousasi. Congrats to him. Thank you very much to Mike Brown. Good luck to him this Saturday. Thank you very much to RDA. Good luck to you. Hope you get that fight and it all goes well. And, of course, thank you very much to Logan Paul. That was tremendous stuff. Thanks to the team. Thanks to all of you. Back on Wednesday. Same time and place. Until then, I say...